It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio. It is the 2026 Warrior Games. Pat Parnell, along with volleyball powerhouse Samantha Thomas. I got my hat ready.
You are all decked out.
Got my hat. I don't know if it's...
I think you should wear it.
It's maybe for a more
when you don't have the headset, maybe.
Maybe beach volleyball. Beach volleyball. But obviously, things taking a very, very festive tone as we're the second to last day here at this year's Warrior Games. And the big story, of course, is Team Air Force. They're about to do battle up against Team Army, defending champs. Air Force, last year's bronze medalist. Can they go undefeated? That is the big question. Showed a lot of promise in that previous matchup that we just watched.
Yeah, and they just played 2 sets already, or 2 matches, and they've gone 3 in both of them. So they're playing really well. They're finishing strong. So you can see across that board right there all the scores so far. And again, you got SOCOM up with 2-0 against Navy, and then Air Force taking out Navy 2-1, and then obviously Air Force 2-1 against Marine Corps, and then 2-0 SOCOM. So SOCOM is up with 2 wins, and so is Air Force.
So the battle continues between SOCOM and Air Force, but tell you what, Army is, they continue to surprise, as we can see both teams warming up here. The SOCOM with 2 wins, Air Force with 2. Such an interesting game, too, the way that you have to move around the floor. It was so telling that, the first time I tried it, just that, having to crab walk, you want to get to balls that are just to the right of you. You can't get there, but it's something that you learn with time. But you'll see, too, there's players that just have the natural, inherent ability. We were talking about Smith and Stout on Team Air Force. Really good setting, but then placement, just knowing where to be. Yeah. That's something that comes natural, but then learning that skill set to move around the floor in a speedy way, not so easy.
And Speedy's right, because it comes over at you fast, and the game of volleyball is just a fast tempo game in itself, so you have to have a lot of anticipation, a lot of reading, and just having to move right there and just kind of make sure like you have to stay at least one buttocks has to be on the ground at contact. So it's just all these things that you have to remember, and it's harder when you're maneuvering like that using your upper body strength.
Yeah, you see number 8 there, that's Gepford for Army. Expect a lot out of him up on the net. It's these taller players that are able to block something unique to sitting volleyball. You can block the serves as they're coming across. But it's just that defensive, that ability to just put the roof up and not allow the other team to come over. Definitely helps. We saw Gepford. He was such a force, too, in wheelchair rugby.
Yeah, you see a lot of these guys and girls from Army yesterday and Air Force. It's still so impressive to me how many events each of these athletes are participating in, and then they're running over from whether it's track and field or precision shooting, all of that, and they're just running back over here and having to jump into a team sport.
Number 10, Technical Sergeant.
A lot of returning players. And there's Charlene Stout. We saw her in wheelchair basketball. We're talking her ability from the outside. But some new faces as well. Spencer Gubler. And then Lorenzo, Stephen Lorenzo, number 13, Master Sergeant. Of course, Kevin Green, the Green Machine.
Master Sergeant Jason Osberg. The head coach is
so some new faces and some returning usual suspects here to Team Air Force. Number 13, though, keep your eyes peeled on Lorenzo. When he connects, you can literally feel it in your stomach.
Yes, he has great hand-on ball coordination and just has a great contact. So whenever he has a good opportunity to get that full swing, he really lets it rip, especially on his top spin serve that he has back there behind the baseline. He just brings a lot of heat.
And here in pool play, 2 games go to 21. Third game, should we need it, will go to 15. And so far, Air Force enjoying success here in pool play. And you know it's on their minds. They want to go that clean, untarnished, perfect record, en route to gold. Still many more games to go through, many more teams as well. So it looks like Gepford was going to start a quick change there as we see specialist Adrian Sands come into the back line. And you can see the cupping marks. Okay, we're on the second to last day, 8 days here at 2026 Warrior Games. Multiple events.
Yeah.
Some days we're doing track and field in the morning. We're doing wheelchair rugby in the afternoon. You can imagine just the ice baths, the cupping, the massage.
Just the wear and tear on the body itself, and that's why the support staff is so crucial and so important in the medical staff, because they can just take care of these athletes, prior to their matches and our competitions and then post, because there's not a lot of turnaround time. So they go back after the evening's done and they have to just kind of shift their mindset into the next event that they have coming up that morning or later on the afternoon.
And there's Jason Osberg, all smiles. He'll be serving it up for Team Air Force. Also watch him up on that front line, providing critical defense as well as the hammer when he needs to find it. We are off set one here in pool play.
Point Air Force.
Air Force gets the first point. Oh, Lorenzo feeling it.
Steven Lorenzo.
It was an overpass right there that Army sent over, and Lorenzo just stayed right in position and just buried. We call that a happy birthday.
I think down for the Tex-Mex, we say a little Feliz Cumpleaños. Right?
There you go. Win in San Antonio.
Back to serve number 19, David Hong. Checking in for Team Army, number
So
8.
Gephardt coming in. Will not be surprised if he starts to provide a lot more blocking and offense on that front line. Stout over to Lorenzo. Tries to get the angle, just a little too much.
Yeah, he's a little bit far off the net. He was kind of leaning. You can see he was kind of leaning off on his left shoulder. His hitting arm is his right. So he's kind of leaning out of that, and that ball just ended up being buried in the bottom of the net.
And that's another difficult thing of how deep you want to sit. That back line.
And you'll see that in sitting volleyball, you see a lot more overhand passing, which is open hand, kind of like a set. So they're using their hands above their head. You'll see a lot more overhand contact than you would in standing volleyball.
And Army, just like that, up by 2. Here in the first set, service. Ooh, again from Lorenzo.
He doesn't even have to move. Those overpasses like that are just put up right on his right shoulder. Those are perfect for him to see a great open hand swing on.
Lanky Lorenzo, he just swings that bat. Good dig there. And I like to see the movement, the cross sets.
Yeah, a lot of movement, and just like, they're making sure they're putting the ball up high enough, but again, it's just that ball's coming down fast, and so they've got to get their elbows back up and just get great contact. And I like the idea of trying to go for that left sideline right there, but just missed.
Points Air Force.
But when you get those lanes and they land, doesn't that feel good?
It does. It just like you got to be perfect and find those and just tap that sideline.
Air Force up by 1 now on a good little run. Oh, no.
Side out Army.
And great job for Army on not giving up on that play. And that's the beautiful thing about volleyball is that every touch matters. So you can kick the ball, you can knee the ball, you can hit it with your head, whatever. The ball is off the ground, it's still live.
Oh, and number 10, Charlene Stout. Really good sets. And sometimes even on the first touch from that.
That's what makes it really easy. Get those 3 contacts. It's more you can be precise with those hands and put that ball right on your teammate's head. Just makes it so much easier.
Just a little over the siding, and Gephardt able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, Gephardt's definitely going to use his size across that front line because he's able, those balls get anywhere tight, and in his reach, he'll be able to put a good hand on that ball.
Side out Air Force. Back to serve, Charlene Stout.
So Charlene Stout serving it up for Air Force, down by 1. So far, a good matchup between these two teams. Air Force definitely having to work for it. Seeing, again, that calm, collected.
They're just not frazzled. They've been in these situations where and they know they're giving their best game, and they're going to be extremely tough to beat. So they know that everyone's coming out playing their best game against them.
Oh, and a little Little discussion of whose ball that was going to be.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication. That's a game of volleyball is all about communication because it is such a team sport. You take 3 contacts on your side, right? You can't touch it back to back. So there's a lot of communication that has to go on with every single play. I think we're seeing right now Air Force is actually trying to argue that Army is out of rotation. So they had the wrong server back behind the inline on the last play.
And they did bring Kalentok, the libero, in. I believe he's in that back corner when they did sub out. That's where he went.
Yeah, so you can see the down ref is at the scores table right now, checking with the scorekeeper on the rotation, because on that sheet they have all of the rotations in there and they track all the subs and who should be serving next. So it's really up to the scores tables to catch that if the wrong server does actually happen.
I'm sure you've been in many games where that has just shifted a game, right?
It has. I mean, it's so deflating when you're out of rotation. You know, you just miss a rotation, and you know you work around, and your next server's the wrong one. Then you've got to go back to where you're supposed to be, and then you lose the ball, you lose the point. It's so deflating when you. And then again, right now, it's like delay of game. So you can see the momentum is just kind of shifting, and people they're just kind of standing there waiting for what's next. So it just kind of kills the momentum.
Did you ever, in all your days of competing, did you ever see it when it was being used?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
On purpose.
Yes, and so that's where they're kind of like, oh, just do a lineup check, and then that's the down ref's responsibility to kind of keep the game going. And if they can catch and see that, hey, everything looks right, the scores table is matching up, everyone's lined up where they're supposed to be, it's their job to keep the game going. But yes, it's definitely sometimes used to an advantage.
I did see when Kalentok, number 29, right there in the white jersey, when he came in, I don't know if that was the moment, because they did sub him in.
Right.
At a change of serve, so.
Yeah, so with the libero, that's the person who's wearing the different colored jersey. They can only play the back row, and their sub does not count. They can only sub in when the ball's dead, and they have to come in and only play across the back line. So they play for 2 people, and they're obviously, when that one person hits back row rotation 1, is where that person who's the next server, they can serve for one of the 2 people that they sub in for, but they have to make sure that they go in and out for that same person before the libero can go in for the next person that hits the back row.
So many rules for such a fun game.
It's a lot. But
again,
it's so fun to watch.
And then also there's people that worry about the math.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's what the discussion is. And so, again, if Army is out of rotation and have the wrong server, they're going to have to go back to the scorebook, and they're going to have to look and see how many points, how many times that serve happened. And if they'll lose the ball will go over to Air Force side, but the score would remain the same.
So, obviously, both coaches, we see Linda Pye, wife of Coach Pye of Team SOCOM. Kind of a husband-wife coach combo. It's so cool to see.
I'm sure that is really, if they win, if they get that gold medal match, that's a real awkward going home wherever the winner is.
Yeah. And I want to shout out to the other assistant coaches for Team Army, Greg Quarles, and of course Joel Rodriguez, who's coaching on wheelchair rugby as well as wheelchair basketball.
Wow.
Says he can't be here tomorrow because his son has a big basketball championship game. So.
Hey, that's tough. Your kids are only young once.
Yep. Got to support your, your Army team.
Podcast. You can watch us and listen to us talk then.
Exactly. So, chance for some rest.
Yeah, I'm sure Air Force needs it. This is their third match.
So to remind everyone, we are in the midst of pool play here in Sitting Volleyball. It's the second to last day. Tomorrow, we are going to wrap up an incredible week with the 2026 Warrior Games here from San Antonio, Texas, handing out the gold, silver, and bronze in Sitting Volleyball. And there's Kalentok. Wow, was he a force
He was
wheelchair
so
basketball
fun to watch in wheelchair rugby. He was. He just kind of had that point guard mentality. He would just take the ball down, and he would just help plays develop, and he's so fast in that chair.
So both teams, an extended rest, if you will. Not sure. You would think that they would be able to assess.
Yeah. This is kind of a long delay trying to figure out what might have happened and stuff. And again, it's kind of like starting all over. You know, this is going to be really interesting how when they get the play and action going again, how each team is going to respond.
Was that ever a hard thing for you to do when you know, another team would big timeout, try to ice you?
Yeah.
Would it phase you?
Oh, absolutely. It does, because you just kind of start getting cold, and then you're starting to think, well, what's going on? And then you have to kind of just jump right back into it. And you know, there's a whole 60-minute warm-up for a reason to kind of get you in the routine and get you in that ritual of what you need to do to get prepared for the game. So when you have a major delay like this, it's really tough because it gets you cold. It kind of ices you like they do ice in the kicker. So it is one of those things that's extremely tough.
So I guess it's coming in. It's a challenge from Air Force regarding the mix of function levels on the court.
Oh, okay. So that makes it so it's not an out of rotation.
Would it be the libero being in the wrong position?
Yeah, it could be. It could be like the wrong, you know, whether it's the status of the athletes that are out there all at one time, you know, the level of what they're allowed to play. I think you were explaining that yesterday in wheelchair rugby. You have to meet a certain level of who is actually out on the court at the same time, able-bodied and all those different levels.
There's gradings, and then, you know, like in wheelchair rugby, you'll get 1.5 points for female versus male.
Right.
And, you have to meet a threshold, and you can't go over that.
Right. So I think that might have been something that they might be arguing now. So instead of it being out of rotation, it might be the function of all 6 athletes out there, you know, have to meet a certain level. So that, I believe, is what the debate is about right now.
Well, if that's the case, I mean, head coach for Team Air Force, Rick Mullane, very astute, right?
Yeah.
Can see very pensive, focused. So obviously trying to, you know, give it its fair assessment here.
Yeah, it's kind of, you have to go back to the handbook. You know, it's one of those things where it's not, obviously it doesn't look like it happens very often. And so when it does, you've got to get the handbook involved. You've got to make sure that you follow the rules correctly in the response. So it's going to be something where if it's a score change, a point taken away from Army, if it is, you know, a fault against them, or the possession just goes back to Air Force, whatever it may be. But it already was Air Force's ball, but it looked like after that rally ended and Air Force was able to side out, it looked like the assistant coach for Air Force recognized it and let the down ref know.
Can you remember any game where you made like a simple mistake like that and it just stung a little bit, where it was like such a senseless
It's
mistake?
one of those It's one of those things where, you know, your energy's going, you're going in that fifth set, you know, you're about to finish out and win the match, but then you go back to serve and you over-rotated and you're the wrong server. So yes, I've been in plenty of matches like that, and you just want to make sure.
So
Oh wow.
With that, it went from 7 apiece to 7-1. Okay, so that's I was saying Charlene Stout, she didn't seem unfazed, but she probably saw a smile on the face. But obviously with that change in score.
See, and that's so devastating for Army. So it must be something. It's either that person served that many times with all the functionality on the court, and they took away all of their serves, or it possibly could be something in the handbook. But I think what might have happened is that they served that many points and they earned that many points. They could have just went ahead and from the scorebook and took them all away.
And as we get more information regarding that, we'll bring it to you, and more clarification as we get back into the game here. Air Force 8, Army 1 here in set number 1. Stout with that serve, nice and deep. Number 9 there for Army.
And right
Jacob
now, Army's
Melvin.
definitely not wanting those unforced errors to happen, especially with a deficit like that of being tied up and then going down, you know, 8 points. So it's one of those things where they're just going to kind of reassess, calm down, and just play 1 point at a time, because you are playing a really good team in Air Force.
Gepfer just getting all tangled up with himself. It's so hard when you're just up on the net to have that spatial awareness.
Yeah.
Oh, Lorenzo
That is a great block right there by Nate Gephardt. He just stayed put in. With blocking, it's all about timing and your hand placement. You've got to make sure that your hands are open and your palms are facing, pressing over that net and press back to area 6, which is middle back of the court. And he does a great job getting that stuff blocked.
So Army,
Side out, Air Force.
the serve. Air Force getting that. Taking service back.
Stephen Lorenzo.
Air Force 11, Army 2. Remember here in the first 2 sets, we'll go all the way to 21. Should we need a third game, it'll go to 15. We're in the midst of pool play.
Air Force.
Your success here sets the tone of where you're going to land in bracket play, moving towards the gold and bronze medal rounds tomorrow. Serving it up. Oh, and you saw
Great
Smith
job
had a
right
touch
there.
on that. Yeah, but number 9, Jacob Malvin. Got almost a back knuckle on that.
Yeah, and blocking, you've got to make sure that you don't want to create too much space with your forearms reaching over the net, because if you create any space, that leaves room for error, which means that ball can trickle through between you and the net on your side. And of course, with blocking, your goal is to press over and get that ball to land back on the opposing team's side.
Just that quick touch by Army. But look at the way Air Force is able to react. Good get. Smith keeps it alive. And Green with that hit. Looks like it was going long. Army kept it going. Now up by 10. Yeah, it's crazy, the shift.
Allie Smith back to serve.
Coming from that tie-up. Lorenzo's been pivotal at center back row.
Side out, Army.
I mean, he's kind of wherever you put him in the court, he's
he takes up a lot of space, and he's very into the game, and he really understands, like, especially when he's in the back court, he's got to take some off of his swing because he doesn't want to hit too hard, because he's, about 10, 12 feet off the net swinging.
Number 2, Captain Eric Blake coming in for Team Army. Oh, and just wide. Saw Spencer Gubler. Great block by Army.
By Jacob Malvin.
That's a huge momentum boost right there for Army, especially with blocking, because it's just all about luck and timing, right? You just have to be strong and press over, and blocks are a huge momentum shift.
And you just see how quickly a shift can take place, scoring on every serve. Army could easily quickly climb back here.
In the game of volleyball, this isn't a devastating, score. And, it's hard for Army because they were tied up at one point. But to be down 14-6 in the game of volleyball is not a lot. 14-7, I mean, it just takes 1 point at a time. And you just got to use a lot of communication and just play pretty clean volleyball.
What do you do in your head to just kind of minimize that deficit?
You just got to quiet the noise around you, right? And you just have to trust using your voice, like putting a name on a ball, and then just making sure that you're running your play calls. And then the game of volleyball is a game of mistakes, which is so frustrating if you are a perfectionist. So you've got to go out there and understand. It's all about your reaction and your response.
Just the name can't be Wilson, right?
Yeah. Right, it can't be Wilson.
No.
Side out, Air Force.
Still that 7-point gap, Air Force.
Jason Osberg serving.
Osberg will serve again. He's been awfully consistent with his service. Getting some quick words from head coach Mullane.
Great short serve.
Oh, love that set over to Lorenzo.
Points, Air Force.
And Stout. The combo of Smith, Stout, and Lorenzo, that little Bermuda Triangle.
That's a great
awesomeness.
setup. Yeah, it's a great lineup.
Timeout called. Air Force 16, Army 8 here in the first set of pool play. But it's a beautiful thing when you start to see it where they're really working together. A lot, so much of sitting volleyball is reactive and it seems a bit rushed, but when things start to find their flow.
Oh yeah, it's that first contact is just so crucial, and in serve receive and when you're serving, and the game is all about finesse, and yeah, there's power behind it, and there's strength and the athleticism and the reactions, but a lot of it comes down to finesse and kind of just making being aware of all your reactions and where your teammates are and where the open shot is.
And there is Coach Linda Pye, head coach Linda Pye for Team Army. Clearly wanting to keep their heads in the game here, not to get discouraged.
Yeah, I think that's tough because they ended up losing, I believe it was 6 points with that violation. So you would think that'd be a little bit more devastating, but they're responding really well, I believe.
Yeah, tough to get back on those digs. You just get all jammed up. I've been told it's vital to keep your hands midway up, especially when you're on the back line. But then it limits you to how quickly you can adjust for spatial.
Right, exactly. So you use your hands like kind of holding at your midline like that to either take that ball with your platform or with the overhand over your head. But it also makes it hard if you've got to make any slight adjustment or using your hands. Right, your hands are crucial.
Oh, and you saw Green trying to get it.
Side out Army.
Wow. Air Force 18, Army 9.
David Hong serving. Nate Gepford checks in. Ace. Point Army. Timeout Air Force.
That was a great ace serve right there by David Hong before that timeout. So it's a smart timeout that Air Force is taking right now because Army does have the momentum on their side.
So a little clarification. We were talking about just the threshold and the rules of when you're building your team, male, female,
right.
And then clarifications. Rules are there has to be either one moderate, one max, and the rest minimum, or two max and the rest minimum. They only had one max and the rest minimum, so their score went back to what it was before they had an illegal lineup.
Yeah, so they ended up taking those 6 points back.
Without getting into the weeds and even the process of getting that assessment, that is why the score was adjusted. It is clearly a big part of these games, and especially when we're talking about the team component.
Right, absolutely. And that's something that was new to me, too, in the Warrior games, is knowing that the max and the min of the bodies and functionalities out there all at once on each sport. They have that same rule in wheelchair rugby. And so that's something that the coaching staff and, just has to be aware of every time, of knowing which six you have out there on the court at one time.
Just 3 points away for Air Force to take the first set. So it's up. Green keeps it alive again. Oh, and just too much.
Too much.
Osberg, he knew it the second it left his hands.
Points Army.
And Lorenzo put it up. I think Osberg maybe thought Green was going to get a piece of it. Army's slowly but surely trying to climb back. And when Lorenzo connects, it is something of beauty. Difficult to return.
Back to serve Spencer Gubler.
So Gubler serving up for Air Force.
Allie Smith.
And a nice bounce. Smith right into the block and gets that nice bounce.
Yeah, she was able to get that tool shot right off the block right there. She kind of tooled it out of bounds on her side, but if it goes out of bounds but touches the Team Army glass, then it's obviously their point.
And just like that, Air Force takes the first set here in pool play.
21-12.
Can they go back to back, or will Army force it to a third? I mean, there's, again, we talk about the depth of talent on the roster of Team Air Force. They have the height, they have, we watch the quality of their sets, and then you have guys like Lorenzo, Osberg, even Borland, that you have some power, some hitters as well.
Oh yeah, and that's what, again, this game is very finesse-like, but it's also, there's so much power behind it. And that, you know, with your first contact and the serve, you know, using a little bit more strategy, a little bit more finesse to get that ball, whether you're serving short or you're serving deep. So having that front line is great to have someone with some power behind it.
So both teams taking a break here in between the pool play here in sitting volleyball. Chance to look at some highlights here from San Antonio. And looking back at the game, there's that hammer from Lorenzo when he connects.
Yeah, he just is so quick on getting his elbow back and just getting a heavy hand on ball right there. He's definitely a weapon across that front line.
And you have to give it to Army. They're doing a great job at really earning those plays. Team Army showing they've got some fight, likes of Kalentok and the rest of the team, but when you have a player like Lorenzo, such a force in the front of the net as well as the back. Stay with us. We'll be back with more sitting volleyball after this. We are back. It is San Antonio, site for the 2026 Warrior Games, the second to last day of competition. And we're kicking things off with pool play here in sitting volleyball. Story continues. Team Air Force unbeatable en route to their gold in wheelchair basketball, unbeatable en route to their gold in wheelchair rugby, and so far they've won every matchup, I should say, en route to what could be another gold in sitting volleyball. But there's a lot of teams that they have to work through. We saw a good battle that Army put up. There was some contention there, a little bit of a break in the rules.
Yep. Score
was reduced. Team Air Force taking the win in the first set. You can see Army very focused on where everyone's placed.
Yes, okay, is everyone out in the right spot? Yeah, and you can tell it's going to be a good set. I feel like Army had a really good timeout, and they understood that, you know, that first set, we just got to forget about it, and we still could possibly have two sets ahead of us.
Lorenzo, the jackhammer again.
Spencer Kugler back to serve.
Kugler serves it up for Air Force.
Point Air Force.
Gets another one. And Kalentok just can't keep it.
Yeah, those are two tough serves right there, and they're catching Kalentok a little bit high, kind of more on and higher on his platform right there, and kind of rolling up on him.
Really forcing Kalentok to go deep. He's looking for that back far corner. It's so deceiving. Sometimes a serve that doesn't necessarily have a lot of heat on it.
Yeah, and if you get your hands up too late, it could roll off easily like that.
And you can see they put Gepford, someone with a little more reach. He can cheat up a little bit, but then also has the reach to get it if it's up and over. Solid dig on that. And again, Charlene Stout with those sets, they're so perfectly arced and placed.
Oh, they're pretty. Yeah, they're just like butter. You know, coming out of her hands, she's got really soft hands on her sets right there. She's able to put that ball all the way to the outside pin for Allie Smith to get that kill.
And it looks like a little tangle up there with Gepford.
Yeah, it looks like the up ref called 4 contacts on that play. Again, you only get 3 contacts on your side before the ball has to clear the net and go over to the other side.
Oh, and good thought. Just a little wide.
Yeah, it looks like it got a little bit outside on her left shoulder right there, so she had tried to save it and bring it back in and tipped it, but it ended up going out of bounds.
Oh, nice dink there. But Army able to get it back. Just 6-point deficit. Air Force leading the charge.
And that's a big side out right there for Army to take that, because again, you said they were this deficit of 6 points. It's a lot, right? But there's still, you played at 21, so there's still a lot of volleyball left in this set.
Oh! And you saw Gepford tried to get the soft touch on it. Just went a little long.
Yeah, did a great job of getting his fingertips on that, and last minute decided to kind of throw that ball a little bit deep and ended up going a little too far.
Wish I had that reach.
Wish I had the hand strength. I bet his hand strength carried over from wheelchair rugby, right? He's able to put strong hand behind that ball to throw it.
I mean, again, the stamina of all these athletes, it is astounding. Been competing here all week. Gepford had the nice touch on that, but great job. We saw Rodriguez Pagan able to, nice clean get. Lorenzo again.
Lorenzo, he loves those overpasses. When they're right there on top of that net, his height and his arm, you know, his wingspan, he's just able to get over on top of those balls.
I think when it happens to you, you have to say it like, Lorenzo.
Yeah, right.
No.
You want to try to avoid his half of the net. Look at him smiling.
Good timeout as Air Force up by 9. Army trying to dig deep here. This game takes so much out of you. It's, again, I encourage everyone out there watching, if it ever gets to a sitting volleyball game, just even any chance to try the game, it's so addictive. So you just get hooked from the get-go. Even more so if you played volleyball.
Right, exactly. I mean, it's humbling. It's hard, and you got to think about it, maneuvering and making the adjustments, and with, you know, and not using your legs and stuff. So it's one of those things where you look at it and you kind of think, okay, I can do that, and then you get out there and you're saying, well, maybe I can't.
Well, I love it too, because I was always a Dr. Dink in two-man growing up in Laguna Beach.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah.
Beach savvy.
Love the dink.
The pokes, yep.
Charlene Stout serving it up for Team Air Force.
Team Air Force, number 79, Chris Rowe.
So Chris Rowe coming in for Air Force. Quick sub in. Oh, and a good dig by Stout in the back, and keeps it alive. Wow.
Point Air Force.
Looked like that.
Yeah, it looked like the down ref called something on Gepford on that one.
Yeah, because it did touch. Oh! But hats off to Smith, able to stay step in step with someone with Gepford's reach.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what the call was on Gepford's reach. They ended up calling that Gepford reached over too far on the net. So there is a rule where you cannot, if the ball has not cleared the plane and the tape, the top white tape across that top of the net right there, if it doesn't clear that, you're not able to reach over and try to basically take that ball out of the hands of the opposing
you
team.
Can't just
you can't just house.
Hang in like be a hovercraft.
Right, exactly.
Don't be a hovercraft.
And if you're Gepford, you can technically, but it's not allowed.
Ooh, good follow-up there by Air Force.
I like that roll shot right there by Captain Carlos Agnew. That was a great job right there, taking a little bit off of that. He's in the back court, so he's behind that 10-meter line, and he just kind of roll shots that ball in the middle of the court.
That is
a wall.
Unstoppable. Yeah.
Gepford is a wall.
A little bit of a tsunami, just fingertip tsunami touch. Wow, how did Smith get that up? Gepford just keeps answering back, but that one get by Smith, that was...
Yeah, does a great job getting underneath that ball.
Crazy reaction time. Nice touch by Green, forcing Army to scramble. And
number 77,
Jason Osberg will come in for Team Air Force.
Cristo Rowe back to serve.
And you would want Gepford just to camp out there if he could.
Yeah, he could. And, and that's, Air Force is happy that they got him out of the middle front right now. So he'll rotate through and go back to middle front to play as a middle blocker.
Wow.
Oh, nice up.
Gepford trying anything and everything. The blind behind the back.
Yes.
Very atypical. You wouldn't see that in a lot of volleyball textbooks, but you know what?
Hey, it works for his size.
Yep. Nice serve there by Smith. Takes that Scud missile approach.
Yeah, and she's kind of serving cross court, so she's in area 1 right now, serving behind that inline, and she serves that ball from 1-to-1, so basically cross court.
Smith is on a roll. Air Force up to 15 to Army 6. Second set.
That's exactly what Army needed right there, is for Allie Smith to miss that serve and just earn that easy side out.
So Stout will come out, coming in for Air Force. Jeremy Mapalo.
Number 17, Adrian Science.
And then
serving.
Aaron Frederick coming in for Team Army. He's got that wingspan too.
For Team Air Force, Jeremy Mapalo replaces Charlene Stout.
Wow. Hustle by Smith. Are you kidding me? Crazy hustle there. And then Green finishes up. I've been waiting for the Green machine. He does have the speed, but that height. When someone that passes in wheelchair rugby, he was just able just to snag things out of the stratosphere.
Oh, yeah.
Green 2 kills, 1 block.
Nice up.
You saw Smith, that ability to do that reverse scooch, if you will, the crab walk. It is such a vital tool to have in your toolbox, and to be good at it really allows you to be in position.
Points Air Force.
3 points away with a set and match here.
Point Air Force.
Green puts it up again. Oh, and just
He's feeling it.
you want to pull out
Yeah.
the big guns, and I get it.
A little bit of power behind it. Up, so with that, when you serve, when the whistle's blown by the up ref, you have 8 seconds to make that serve happen. And what happened there with Army number 2, Eric Blake, he ended up tossing it and catching it, and you can't do that. You can't basically get a repeat. So once that ball's tossed, you have to make a swing on it.
And just like that, Army falls to Air Force. Air Force winning the first 2 sets.
That concludes our third match of pool play competition. Let's
Wow.
give all of our competitors
It's
a round of applause.
so amazing to see Air Force. You know, I was speaking with the coach, and they haven't had tons of time. I said, how much practice time? He's like, right now.
Right. I mean, and I think that they got their gold medals last night around 9 p.m. from wheelchair rugby, and then they got to turn around and play in pool play of volleyball. So it's just a great job by Air Force so far on pool play.
Well, I think, too, it shows just how much real-time problem solving they all have. They can acclimate so quick. They can take that athletic prowess they have in one sport and apply it to
And
another.
apply it to the next, yeah, absolutely. It's been really fun to watch, and I know we still have a couple more games tonight, and then we've got bracket play tomorrow, but Air Force is definitely setting themselves up for a great start tomorrow in bracket play.
So far, I'm loving, I pointed out the combinations like with Smith and Stout and the quality of setting, but the power of Green, Lorenzo. But it's also seeing their ability and prowess on the back line. It just, again, I'm not seeing a lot of weakness in Team Air Force.
Yeah, they just do a really good job on the service behind that in line with that first ball. There's a strategy behind where they're putting in that first contact with their first serve. But across the front line, they just set up nicely, and they're able to get a good hand-on ball contact, whether they're blocking the ball and slowing an attack down, or if they're serve receive and they're taking care of that first contact and putting up a nice, easy first ball.
We're starting now, like Air Force, now that they've had a couple games under their belt, we're starting to see these wins in decisive fashion, cleaning it out in 2 versus having to go to 3. Hats off to head coach Rick Mullane, of course, assistant coach Kenny Gwynn for Team Air Force. Whatever they're preaching, whatever they're practicing, it's clearly working.
It really is, and they're just doing a really good job, just coming in prepared, and again, knowing that the target is on their back.
Right now, we check in with our own Lizzie Smith.
I'm here with Jason Osberg, Team Air Force. You guys are 3-0 right now. Tell us about that momentum after a long Warrior game so far.
You just got to keep moving. The only good thing is once you get on the court, all the soreness, everything goes away with your teammates, just battling out, and I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else.
Team Army definitely put up a fight there, but you guys are always able to respond. We saw that in wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby. What's the secret?
We just stay in system, do what coach tells us. We work great as a team, and we know that we got each other's back, so we're never worried.
What's some of the advice that coach is giving you? Obviously, to maintain momentum, to keep your endurance up, but in terms of the mental game of it, what's the advice?
Mental game, just play your game. Don't get sucked into anything else. Stay positive. I mean, we got great teammates, so that helps out a ton.
Talk to us about strategy for players that you have on the court, too. Are you looking for height? Are you looking for speed with the ball? What's the kind of the chemistry, the makeup of who you have out there?
We can kind of do it all, but we do have our roles. Some of us set more, some of us hit more. But the great thing is we can all do everything, so that's what makes this pretty awesome.
All right, Jason, hot question. What are your recovery snacks?
It's been Chipotle, really. Burrito bowl, rice, chicken, cheese, sour cream, that's it.
Sounds like what Kevin Green told us yesterday.
We've actually eaten together a few times, just Chipotle, so.
Chipotle bonding.
Yep, that's it.
I'm quite jealous. Well, how are you feeling heading into the 4th round here?
I'm feeling great. Let's get it.
All right, one last question for you. You guys have pulled out the gold in wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, seated 3rd here for volleyball coming out of 2025. How are you feeling about podium heading into tomorrow?
Let's get it. Let's get it.
You heard it here first. Jason, thanks so much for your time. Good luck.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here in San Antonio, Texas. It is the 2026 Warrior Games in the midst of Pool Play Papineau, along with, I would say, the powerhouse of volleyball, Thomas. It's just been so nonstop, and we've watched all these teams try to stay in step with Air Force. This next matchup with Marine Corps and Army, it's going to be interesting because of all the teams that faced up against Air Force and Marine Corps, in their first matchup, they took them out 21-14.
Yeah, and that was a great job because Air Force is the team right now to beat. So they ended up winning that first set, but then ended up losing the next two sets to Air Force. But that's got to be a great momentum boost.
Yeah, it's the numbers don't lie. Obviously, we're seeing a dominance by Air Force, but we're also seeing that dominance by SOCOM in their matchups here in Pool Play. I talked about we will be going into semifinals. It'll be the last games that we show you tonight here from San Antonio as the teams warm up. But look at the wins. Air Force, 3 wins. SOCOM with 2. Marine Corps, they do have that win. So interesting enough, Navy and Army yet to find the W.
Right, and you know, we got Air Force and SOCOM on court 2 next to us, so I'm sure we'll be checking in on some score updates with them, but that's going to be a really interesting match over there on court 2 right now.
You know, Marine Corps, they do have some height, which is good on their team. It'll be interesting. We have yet to lay eyes on them. This is our first game that we get a call with Team Marine Corps.
Yeah, and you know, we just got to call the game against Army, so it'll be interesting to see how they kind of match up against Marine Corps after a tough loss like that against Air Force that they just had. So they're just going to have to forget about that last loss and turn around and play quickly.
I love this type of practice where you can just rifle a serve at
absolutely
the opposing
just let it
team.
rip. It's like dodgeball.
Did a true story. A couple of years, I announced some dodgeball.
Okay.
For Paul Franco,
on the
the
Ocho.
company. No. Yeah, right. You are, Cotton. No, it was just a random dodgeball event in Southern California. A lot of surfwear companies threw up this big event.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, this just in dodgeball. It's pretty fun.
Now let's see the starting lineup for Team Army, the home team on the scoreboard. Captain
Check in with John Magrino,
Carlos
our announcer, as we meet our teams.
Libero, number 29, Staff Sergeant Gene Callentock. Number 2, Captain Eric Blake. Number 8, Sergeant Nate Gepard. Number 9, Captain Jacob Malvin. Number 15, Sergeant Tuki Salanoa Tuyoti. And number 19, Sergeant First Class David Hong. The head coach of Team Army is Linda Pye.
There are our starting lineups here for Team Marine Corps, Team Army. First matchup here between these two teams. Excited to get eyes on Marine Corps here, see their approach. Off to the left of your screen, there's number 1, powerhouse in wheelchair basketball and wheelchair rugby for Team Marine Corps. That's Pierre Sturgis.
You already got a whistle. I don't think the up ref blew the whistle yet for the serve. So we'll do a replay right here.
Callentock gets it from the back. Sturgis. Side out Marine Corps.
That's such a tough serve back there. That Marine Corps is serving in by number 28, Chris Rojas right there. That's just a great line drive type of serve. It's really tough to pass when it catches you up high quickly. Great communication there by Marine Corps to watch that ball and just track it going out of bounds. That's an easy point right there for Marine Corps.
Lots of heat on that Callantock. Touched on it. So good run by Marine Corps right out of the gate. Point. Oh, it looked like that went in.
Yeah, it looks like there was a violation on Army. It looks like they made a call them reaching over the net on that one, so that's a point. It's a violation on them, so that point went to Marine Corps.
Just like that, Marine Corps up by 6 here in the first set.
Great block right there.
A roll.
Yeah, he is. He's serving tough, and he's just making it easy for his team across the front line right now because Army's ended up putting the passes a little bit too tight. It's an easy block for Marine Corps.
And not surprisingly, Army calls a timeout. How good does it feel when you're serving and you're just in that poetry state?
You know, and then that's what it's just good because you just go back there, and then as you get more points under your belt back there in that rotation, you just kind of start serving a little bit tougher, a little bit more top spin on it, and it just makes it a tougher serve receive for Army. So that's how Chris Rojas is really feeling right now on a roll.
And how crushing it is when it's the opposite, when you can't get a serve in to save your life.
Yeah, and that's why you try to slow it down. It's a great timeout there by Army to take right now to kind of ice Chris a little bit behind that service line, and also just maybe make some substitutions right here and just kind of relax the mind. Just go back there, guys, and just take it one first contact at a time.
Well, Rojas is in fuego right now. I'm not sure he's able to be iced, but we'll see. Hopefully he keeps the heat up here for Team Marine Corps. Again, the first 2 sets, we take it to 21. Should we need a third, it'll go to 15.
And every set is win by 2, so there's no cap in the game of volleyball. So all you have to do to finish out the set is win by 2. So you can go over 21 or 15, whatever set you're in, but you just have to win by 2.
Finds that good pocket. Callantock tried to get a leg on it. Great hustle there. Stays with Marine Corps nonetheless. Now Marine Corps up by 8. Wow. Marine Corps are feeling it right now. Completely energized. You can see it from the other team members.
Yeah, Chris is just doing such a great job behind that service line. He's just got a flat serve. He adds a little bit of a top spin to it, but it's really flat, so it's not going up and over too high on the net, so it's coming on you fast.
Are you surprised that Tolman's not just moved over a little bit, kind of stopping that line?
Yeah, he's trying to block that, a little bit, but Rojas is just doing a really good job of just kind of going more cross court away from Tolman.
One of the biggest runs we've seen so far. So quick sub coming in, number 13, Chris Duke, aka Doc.
It's a huge side out for Army right there, just to take advantage right there. And Carlos Agnew was able to take that ball overhand and send it back over pretty fast, just kind of catching Marine Corps off guard.
When you get a team on a run like that, it just stings so bad. It's hard to climb back out of mentally. See if Army can dig deep here. Army, a lot of shuffling by head coach Linda Pye for Team Army, trying to find the perfect recipe to battle back with Marine Corps.
And that's something that you just don't see happen that often, but when it does, it works perfectly. You are allowed to block the serve in the game of sitting volleyball, and that is extremely tough because that's really hard to return.
Obviously a lesson that you learn on the next go. I would imagine you're not going to take that right lane.
Serve away.
Yeah. See, Hartung is a little shifted over, trying to block that line a little bit. You've got Gephardt on the right lane. And I believe Gephardt was there even had it gone over.
Yeah, I think Marine Corps was looking to try to say on that serve that Army actually touched it and then it went out of bounds on Marine Corps side, which would have been Marine Corps' point. But the down ref is saying that ball did not clear the net, so there was no touch on Army.
So Tallman, take the serve for Army here. Down by 9. Oh, what a quick sub in. So number 2, Captain Eric Blake, sub in, and we'll serve it up for Army. Fortunately for Blake, it didn't look... Oh, he did touch it, yeah. The side out, Marine Corps. Well, we're getting eyes on Marine Corps for the first time, and I have to say, I'm very impressed.
No, they're doing a great job. They're really taking full advantage of their serves right now. They're just serving tough and really putting Army in a difficult situation.
And mind you, we haven't seen too much play with Marine Corps.
Right.
It's been all service. So call against Marine Corps. Burns still having a laugh about it. Just 10-point game so far here in the first set. And another sub. Number 19 coming in. And David Hong, Sergeant First Class. And 4 will come in. Kim-Yen Soto coming in for Marine Corps. A little lack of communication there by Marine Corps. They've been good so far, getting those short shots in between. And not allowed, obviously, was up. He has to stay on floor, have that contact. Both, at least one glute on the floor contact.
Yeah, no lifting, essentially.
And Gephardt, we've seen this before from him. He's so quick.
He is just a beast at that net right there. With his wingspan and his height, he is doing such a great job of playing aggressively at the net.
Oh, that was a tough one. Burns was right there. Just went a little up and over, and Army was able to get a piece of it. I am impressed with Burns. He's able to wind it up really quick.
Yeah, he does. He does a great job of getting a hand-on ball. And again, it's just at the last second, you got to decide if you're going to tip, open hand tip, if you're going to kind of roll shot, or if you're going to go for a full swing.
And I think we're going to have a quick sub. It looks like Sturgis will come in for Burns.
Oh, it looks like a net violation right there on the block against Army. So that ball, that's an unforced error right there, and a point will go to Marine Corps.
We've seen these kind of brief moments where Army gets a little traction, and the Marine Corps comes right back. Just long. And Callentock will come in as Gepford subs out. And Jonathan Tallman back in for Team Army. Callentock will take service.
A little too much power behind that serve right there by Callentock. Right, he saw it kind of smile, shook that one off, wanting that one back again, but just a little bit too much behind that.
Great to see Pierre Sturgis jumping in on all of these team sports. So quick timeout called by Army. Obviously, they understand about the momentum that Marine Corps has right now. It can be a very, very smart decision to do that, but it doesn't seem like Marine Corps is showing any signs of doing anything remotely close to slowing down.
No, they're definitely not going to back off, especially after that tough match against Air Force. So you can tell that they're riding the momentum that they're carrying behind that service line, but they're extending these rallies as well, which has been really fun to watch, that they're keeping the ball alive. And then whenever they have some miscues here and there, they're talking about it and they're not repeating the same mistakes over.
There's head coach John Aharoni. Assistant coach, of course, Big Mac. For Team Marine Corps. Very focused. A little bit I'd say a group eye of the tiger right there.
Yeah.
Who's going to be, I mean, clearly the one team that has been on top is Air Force, but we're looking for that next team. Is it going to be Marine Corps or SOCOM? Who's going to be that next team to really challenge them?
Yeah, and it looks like we have that score update from Court 2 right there that, again, Air Force is running kind of away with that first set right there.
It's looking that way, but SOCOM, we've seen it shift from obviously 12 to 17, a 5-point deficit.
Yeah, exactly.
Can go like that. Aharoni. So Army is still in this. Quick sub. And Adrian Sands comes in.
Oh, just this.
Just a little long. But you love to see that movement, right?
Yeah, and the back set right there to the right side, and it just went a little bit long, but I like the swing, just a bit more snap on the wrist, and that ball get a little bit more topspin on it, and maybe drop in.
Oh, and this little short serve, but batted down. So quick sub in again, too, for Marine Corps. Looks like Zachary Nolan in. You want to talk about reach? My
talk about
goodness.
Size.
Yeah. Great follow-up by Callentock, but
Yates Cooper does a great job moving left to right, like laterally right there on along the net, and just one-hand stuff blocks that ball.
Goes for that reverse dig. Unfortunately, right into the net. Marine Corps now 2 away from taking the first set. They're really trying to keep that floor fresh. You're allowed 12 subs per set. Logan Rempel with the serve. Oh, an unfortunate getting tied up. Rojas wanted to just get that quick touch.
Ended up catching the antenna right there. So what we call the red and white, we call it kind of the candy cane. It's a big antenna on each side of the net, and those are obviously the lanes where it cannot go. It cannot go outside the antenna, so it has to stay between those 2 antennas. And if the ball ever touches it, or if there's a hand contact on the antenna, it's a violation.
Wow. Off the chest and face of 2 players to bring it to 20.
That's a great rally right there.
Yeah. And that's got to...
Just look at the movement and just the effort and laying out for the ball and just keeping it alive. And Marine Corps is doing such a great job of getting the ball, getting some height underneath each contact. So they're giving their teammates time to get to the ball.
Set point here. And Marine Corps takes the first set.
I love the enthusiasm.
Yeah, here in pool play. So answering our curiosity, as we weren't quite sure the level and the kind of just the intensity that Marine Corps was bringing to the Warrior Games this year in sitting volleyball, but quickly answered.
Absolutely. They responded so quickly, and it just did a great job. And it all started behind that service line that Chris Rojas was able to start, get that easy run and early on in the set, and then they just maintained the lead.
We almost were still guessing when they were already 8, 9, 10 up, because it was all serves.
Right, exactly.
We wanted to see how they were moving the ball around, how they were with the blocks. Again, Team Army, there's so many players, the likes of Frederick, Gepford. I mean, they've got the height. Jacob Malvin, there's so much talent there, but it's difficult when you have an informed team like Team Marine Corps.
Yeah, and they just did a good job. Army did do a good job of coming in and trying to extend some of those rallies there. So that's what you want to see, is just the fight back, because again, the game of volleyball is just such a game of mistakes and all about momentum. So you can feel the energy, you can see the players on Marine Corps right now. They are just really feeling it, so they're looking to go into this second set and close it out, getting 21 first.
Okay, so 1 in the books up against an informed Marine Corps. Can Army climb back? Which team find the W here? SOCOM and Team Air Force, so far the dominant ones in sitting volleyball. And normally we would go into bracket play tomorrow, but tonight we will be having those semifinal matchups, establishing our medal games tomorrow, gold medal game as well as the bronze medal. So semifinal matchups will be going down here tonight. We'll be bringing those live from San Antonio. We've got one more matchup and then right into semifinals.
Yeah.
Again, I shouldn't be doing the math, but yeah. I want to send out a little congratulations to Team USA, the men's team in the World Cup today, taking the win over Australia. Yeah. It's been a good day.
Yeah,
good day in the USA.
Day, yeah. It's a good win.
Yeah. So, talking about the dominance of Air Force, the big story, everyone's talking about it. It's trending.
Yep.
It is trending. Is Air Force unbeatable in wheelchair basketball, unbeatable in wheelchair rugby, and looks like they're on their way to be unbeatable in sitting volleyball. But still, anything can happen. The big story was that Marine Corps was able to take them down 21-14 in their first matchup, Team Air Force in that first set. But then Air Force coming back on the second and third game.
Yeah, and just really challenging them, which is great. That's got to be a huge momentum boost too for Marine Corps to give the top seed right there with Air Force right now with how they're playing and are undefeated right now in sitting volleyball. So they're carrying it over definitely in this match right now against Army.
What do you anticipate that we can see differently from Army now that they've seen what Marine Corps can deliver?
They have to control this in their serve receive. They've got to slow down the serves of Marine Corps, and they cannot let that run happen with any time in this set where they go on, a 6, 7, 8 point run just with one server behind that inlet. So they've got to side out faster. And the name of the game is after you get a big side out is try to earn 2 to 3 points. And by earning those, you can create that momentum on your side and have a great run and just get that kind of that separation that you're looking for to get to that 21 points.
So all players ready, focused, as Carlos Rivera Agnew will serve it up for Army, trying to climb back after losing the first set. Ooh, and a nice quick touch there. Saw a little twinkle in the eye there.
Yeah,
from Vasquez Menendez. And Fouts will take it for Marine Corps. Thought they got a touch on it, but unfortunately for Marine Corps. So side out Army, tied up at 1 apiece. And it looks like Callentock will come in for Malvin. And Adrian Sands for the serve. Oh, and you can see Gefford hoping that would go wide. It does.
It's a great job. He does a great job of tracking that ball and following it to the sideline and knowing that it's over his shoulder. It's more than likely going to be out, and he was right.
Oh, and again, Gefford really such a pivotal force on this team.
Just using that size, too. And so you can saw right there, he looks like he double touched it, but he actually didn't. So the block touch does not count as a first contact. So he just uses his size and gets a great touch on that ball. If you touch the ball on the block, you are allowed to play the second ball if it's down in your area.
When you have that Gigante Gefford reach, you are doing good.
You're doing great in the game of volleyball.
So Sands puts a little too much sauce on that serve. Side out Marine Corps. And Marine Corps now down by 2. Want to get back in that momentum mode that they know so well. Yeah, but how do you answer back when you have those dinks?
He just gets on top of the ball. He just uses his height.
And he's doing it, but it has the speed and the intensity of almost
and the trajectory is
a hit.
just going down. And so he makes it really hard because he puts that trajectory going down pretty fast, and he's able, because of using his height and his wingspan, he's able to get on top of that ball and really throw it down.
So stays with Army, and Army on a good roll now. Up by 4. Fouts puts it up. And Marine Corps gets a break here.
Yeah, number 7, Vasquez Mendez, does a great job on that joust of the net right there and just staying tight and keeping the contact on that ball. Again, on those jousts, if you're the last person to stay on that ball, you're usually going to win that joust.
Army just rattling Marine Corps a little bit on these plays.
That's what they're going to have to do after big momentum plays. And when the Marine Corps sides out, Army's got to respond quickly and have a big and earn a point on their side out, not just hope for Marine Corps to make a mistake. They've got to earn their points.
Smart move by Fouts there. Could see that was going out. Fouts will sub out. Incoming Joshua Shannon. And Pierre Sturgis will take the serve for Marine Corps. Wow. It is getting feisty on the net. There isn't, you have to acclimatize to seeing the blocks on the serve.
It's so hard. And Malvin's done a great job along that front line, number 9 for Team Army. He's doing a really good job. I mean, he was using one hand. So if you use one hand, you're able to get a little bit more height on that and just an extension. And he's just moving left to right so well and able to get a great hand on ball.
So Adrian Sands out. Captain Eric Blake coming in for Army. And just that quick one hit back by Vasquez Mendez. And Donald Burns now in for Team Marine Corps. Good placement there by Gepford.
Yeah, I like the sideline deep shot like that.
Kalentok about to sub in, and not this time. he wanted to.
Yeah, he was ready.
He's eager. He's put me in, coach. Wow. Some solid touches there by Marine Corps. Number 20, Joshua Shannon. And then the good follow-up by Brett Meal. Oh, and with that, Marine Corps climbing back, now just a 2-point game.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Chris Rojas did in the first set. He went on a really long run and early on in that first set. And so he's back behind that inline right now, and he could have another great run on serve.
Ooh, I think we'd have to call that a throw.
Right.
I mean, there's some latitude, but
his teammates are just kind of laughing.
But it was
like,
impressive.
Hey. It was.
Army fought for that one. Rivera Agnew serves it up again. Oh, good touch there, going way back to the deep corner. And it looks like Adam Fouts will come back in for the serve. One of the more consistent, along with Rojas, I'd say maybe second most consistent server of the team.
So it looks like a net violation right there on Army on that when they were trying to block the serve. Again, you can't touch the top of the tape whenever you are playing above the plane like that. So that if you touch the top of the white tape or top of any part of your body that is going to be a net violation.
Yeah. And again, Marine Corps climbs back now to 1. Look at Fouts. I remember this from previous matchups. Really moves around on the base, will adjust his position. And just like that, we have a tied game. What a climb back for Marine Corps. Kind of shuffles, adjusts, finds the hole. Hold on, no. The timeout was called there. So Army, they just have to cool the jets.
Yeah, just take a deep breath, take the timeout, right? Reassess right now. I see they're trying to get the crowd involved on their side of being loud. And again, they need kind of all the momentum back on their side. But Marine Corps is not going to go away.
When you were in the heat of the moment, how much did the crowd?
Oh, it's everything.
Change?
I've played in front of a crowd in Hawaii, 15,000. In front of Nebraska, a crowd of 17,000. It's impactful. It's so much when you have that home court advantage, and you're playing with so many thousands of people screaming, and they're all against you.
They're all against you, or they're all for you.
Exactly. Depends on who you are.
Well, sometimes it can. If people are going against you, right? It should add fuel to your fire.
It does. Yeah. That's one thing that you just have to kind of quiet your mind, but also let it fuel you a little bit. It just kind of trust your teammates. And the game of volleyball is such a team sport that it just not one person can do it. So it is one of those things where you just really have to make a lot of eye contact and making sure that you are trusting your teammates and doing their job around you.
Well, the fans here have been non-stop from day one to this, the second to last day. For the 2026 Warrior Games, all family, friends, fans of the sports. As we jump back in, tied up at 11 apiece here in set number 2, sitting volleyball.
And that's exactly what you want. Team Army took that timeout, and they got a quick side out after the timeout. That's definitely what you want. If you're head coach, you want to call that and then have your team just earn that point quickly.
You can see Fouts is so cognizant of what holes need to be filled, placement on the court. Great spatial awareness. Oh, wow. Dominant push there. So score update coming from court number 2. Shocker.
Wow.
Tied at 1 set apiece, forcing a third set.
Oh, wow.
We got a competition on our hands.
And remember, in that third set, they're going to play to 15 points, still win by 2.
Geez. Oh, jeez. We stumbled upon a competition. Turns out.
It's going to get exciting in here.
Marine Corps up by 1 set here in the second set. Tied at 12. And every type of hit, you're seeing it. Sturgis goes a little wide. Side out Army. Alvarez with the serve. Callentock out. And Jacob Malvin in. Just landed. You can see the players as they get more adjusted to the game.
Oh, yeah.
They're challenging stuff more and more.
They are. They're going after it. And they're going for the risky plays, which is what you got to do, especially when you're kind of going back and forth right here. You don't want to keep just sending over the easy high ball, like what we call a free ball in the game of volleyball. That's just setting them up perfectly, right? Making it easy on them. So Army's doing a really good job of really challenging Marine Corps.
Oh, Sturgis just slaps it. Still a 1-point game here in the second set. Perfect placement. Went awfully deep there. Alvarez just couldn't get a solid hand on it.
Yeah, those deep flat serves are really hard to dig overhand like that and serve receive, because if you get your hands up a little bit too late, your hands are not underneath it or behind it, that ball's going to roll off of you.
Where when you were competing, where was the score when you got to 17, 18? Where did you start to feel you were?
Just get to the red zone. The red zone's at 20, because in the game, you played at 25. So it's just, as long as you got to 20, that's your goal. Then you can kind of take a deep breath, and then you just got to play aggressive, clean volleyball those last 5 points. So we called it the red zone. And every time your mindset, you got to that 17, 18, you just started trying to shift into, okay, 1 point at a time, 1 set at a time, and just get to 25.
And with Marine Corps, and where's the dread zone?
I'm sorry?
The dread zone.
Oh, the dread zone is when you're at 22, 22, 23, 23. So every time you get in that red zone and you keep tying it up, that's when you're in the, okay, now I've got to play perfect volleyball.
Yeah, what deuce is to tennis? Oh,
no,
my gosh,
yes,
it can go so long.
intense. Yes, it can. It can just go so back and forth, and that's the beautiful thing about rally scoring.
Oh, unfortunate. Marine Corps tied up again. Gepford serves it up. Coming in is Eric Blake, captain.
Oh,
wow, Gepford.
A little too
I think he was
strong
going
there.
for court number 2.
Yeah. He probably could serve it over there.
He absolutely could. So number 14, Morgan Rumpel, coming in along Donald Burns. And Army just back and forth as we inch towards 21. Which of these two take the charge here? Wow. Side out, Marine Corps, 18-17. Now Callantalk in.
And this is definitely who you don't want to be in serve receive against. Chris Rojas going behind that end line right there. Army's going to have a strong side out against a strong server.
And before, Rojas was going right to Callantalk in that deep corner. And you can see Gepford leaning in. 19-17, now 2 away.
Great block right there by Joshua Shannon to really just press low and tight and just press over and get that ball to go straight down. That's a great block.
Rojas again will put it up. Great rally so far, and Marine Corps Burns back to a 1-point game. Could have got to set point on that.
And Burns kind of shaking that one off, saying, my bad. Right idea to try to send it over and sneak it over on 2.
And with that, Marine Corps 20, Army 18. This will be set match point for Marine Corps. And they bring in Fouts. Rojas and Fouts, they really...
They're a great serving duo.
They are bringing the goods. Here we go. And with that, Marine Corps takes it over Army in 2.
Wow. You'd love to see the emotion and the excitement from Marine Corps right there. That's just a great job in those 2 sets.
There was just this explosion of joy.
Oh, yeah.
You could feel it. The stoke is real.
It gets competitive out here at Warrior Games, which is so fun. I mean, these guys have such great relationships and team camaraderie and stuff, but, I mean, the competitiveness is so much fun to watch.
Wow. There were moments, the back and forth, you have to hand it to Team Army.
Yeah.
I mean, the hustle of Kalantok, Eric Blake, Frederick Geppard with reach, Jacob Malvin. If I'm forgetting any of them, even Tallman, there was just, they had everything that you need, but there's just a little edge that Marine Corps had.
Yeah, they did, and they really took advantage of their behind the service line. They did a really good job there, and they just kept they kept responding and kept siding out when it mattered.
Yeah. And you think they're saying, "You tired?" Yeah, no, I'm not tired.
Hey,
you
what
tired?
event are you on to next? Yeah.
We've got swimming tomorrow too. There are going to be competitors doing double duty tomorrow.
And a lot of them did precision shooting earlier today and had to run over here and just change into their volleyball uniform and start playing. I mean, it's so impressive what they're doing here at Warrior Games.
You can see a lot of happy athletes there. Kills looking at Army versus Marine Corps up, obviously, and the blocks. That's really what tipped the scale for Marine Corps, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the blocks and those aces. I mean, 8 aces in a match. It's a great job. That was kind of led by Rojas, and I'd be interested out of those 8, how many of those were his. But just a great job overall behind the service line.
Okay. Well, an elated Team Marine Corps. Let's hear from Lizzie Smith.
Yeah, we're playing to a lower score.
I'm here with head coach for Team Marine Corps, John Aharoni. How did you prepare your team for that battle against Team Army?
There's no way to prepare other than to focus on our side of the net. They're focusing on their system, and as you saw, we were able to make a lot of subs and get everyone in, and I was so proud of how they were just able to stay in system, passing the ball high, the toughest serve they know they have. They did what we call Marine volleyball, and it's starting to gel, and it's starting to feel really good.
We love to see it. Your team obviously has incredible chemistry, too. What's your role as a coach now?
Ooh, so don't tell the other coaches this, but my role is to sit back on the bench. They know that if I get up and start chirping, that they need a little help. But I'm hoping that I did my work in practice and I can sip a Gatorade and just sit on the side and relax.
We love it. Get those electrolytes and watch the show. You're getting ready to battle against Team SOCOM, second seeded. How are you feeling about that?
It's always a good battle with those guys. They bested us the last 1 or 2 times, I think, as they got the gold medal against us. But it's just fun. You know, it's us bringing our best and those guys bringing their best. And, you know, Andy Pye is my brother from another mother. I love that guy, and I'm just excited to go out there. And I just want good volleyball and us going after it. Yes, I like winning more than anybody on the planet. And, you know, it's not the perfect PC answer, but I just want to have a great match with those guys and win.
Very diplomatic approach. We love to hear it. Obviously, sitting volleyball too challenging because it's the last court sport we see across Warrior Games. How's your team feeling coming off of a long, intense week of competition?
That's a very, very good question. You know, I keep telling them that it's not the best volleyball team that wins the tournament. It's the one that puts their legs up in our timeouts, doesn't over-celebrate, gets their nutrition, gets their hydration. And, you know, these guys come in trained specialists. So once they're able to realize that sitting volleyball taps into all of those things that they've learned, it's really a no-brainer for them. And they're going to stay strong and they're going to be ready.
Coach Aharoni, thank you so much for your time. We're wishing you luck in the battle against Team SOCOM coming up.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
watch, around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army Family and Morale, Welfare and Recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
We are back. It is San Antonio here for the 2026 Warrior Games. Pat Parnell along with Samantha Thomas, and we're inching closer to getting the listing of who we're going to see in the gold medal match. We already know that Air Force is well on their way, unbeatable at this point. SOCOM about to do battle with the Marine Corps team, but the big story was SOCOM up against with Air Force, down to the wire, forcing it to 3.
Yeah, it went to the third set, and then Air Force ended up winning 15-13 in that third set, and that was such a tie. That was such a tough game. We could hear the cheering and the screaming afterwards. It was a very tense game over there that went to 3. So SOCOM now has to come back and play Marine Corps, who ended up just coming off of a great win, 2 sets over Army.
Now, we've had the advantage of seeing both teams, Marine Corps and SOCOM. Who do you think has the edge in this matchup?
I mean, that's tough because they're both, SOCOM's now coming off of just the frustration and that high of almost beating Air Force, right? And then Marine Corps just had a great win. So I think this is going to come down to a battle at the net right now because both teams have great size. They both have great servers behind the end line. So, but they just have so many threats across that front line.
Again, I think this is the coolest warm-up of all warm-ups. I think all sports need to do this where you can just rifle off.
Just rip a ball.
Yeah, I know. See, a good way to stay warm. I think that's the last thing that any of these competitors are thinking about. I need to stay warm. I've been warm. It's warm outside, really warm outside. But
listen,
in terms of the amount of competitions they have all been taking part in, not to mention all-day affair here in sitting volleyball.
And it is. Texas is the San Antonio heat is no joke. Yesterday was pretty hot. Today was a little bit overcast, so that's why I always loved growing up playing volleyball, and this is why I'm sure they're very happy they're playing an indoor sport right now.
Jump in and listen to John Magrino as he introduces our 2 teams.
Libero, number 25, Staff Sergeant Chris Passo. Number 10, Lieutenant Colonel Rachel Lopez. Number 14, Petty Officer 2nd Class Taylor Propes. Number 21, Staff Sergeant Andrew May. Number 24, Lieutenant Colonel Adam Kessel. Number 34, Sergeant 1st Class Cody Pennington. And the head coach of Team SOCOM, Andrew Pye. Now let's meet the starting lineups for the home team, Team Marine Corps. Team captain, number 7, Corporal Victor Vasquez Mendez. Team captain, Hospital Corpsman 2nd Class, Doc Duke. Number 1, Staff Sergeant Pierre Sturgis. Number 14, Staff Sergeant Morgan Rempel. Number 20, Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon. Number 28, Lance Corporal Christopher Rojas. Number 45, Staff Sergeant Brett Mile. And the head coach of Team Marine Corps, John Aharoni.
Well, we know our teams. We see Pierre Sturgis as he gets ready for Team Marine Corps. We know that they've got a depth of talent in each of their rosters. And we just have to beg the question, how much is left in the reserve tank? So we inch closer towards semifinals and establishing the gold medal game tomorrow, which will, one of those teams being Air Force. Who is going to face Air Force? 2 more matchups to get through to establish that. As it looks like Rojas again starting things off. Can he find that flow right from the get-go? Here we go. Set number 1. That height of the front line for SOCOM, but Marine Corps able to stay with it. And May tried to get a foot on it, but running out of hits.
Yeah, again, in volleyball, you can hit the ball with any part of your body. As long as you're not lifting and carrying the ball, you can use your head, your foot, your knee, anything to keep that ball off the ground.
Good block there by LeMay.
Yeah, Russ LeMay just using that height and just being great at that, reaching over that net, just pressing over with those forearms and palms down back to area 6, which is middle back of the court.
Another strong server, Rachel Lopez. It's a really good serve. Watch the profile, the speed, just enough pepper.
Yeah, she just does a great job. She has a quick toss and just kind of gets her arm back quick. It's like a whip, just real fast, so she gets that line drive type of serve to go in deep and flat across the net.
Side out Marine Corps.
That's the dangerous part about when you do serve a flat serve like that. You are allowed to block the serve in the game of sitting volleyball. So when you do serve flat like that, if the block can get a hand on it, they're more than likely able to put that ball back down.
You really see Marine Corps really utilize those 12 subs per set. Adam Fouts, one of their stronger servers, coming in right when they need him. An unfortunate bounce for SOCOM. Fouts will serve it up. You see, just trying to find that hole. And Adam Kessel just has a incredible reach. Marine Corps 5, SOCOM 3. Whoa, Sturgis.
Didn't have to move on that one, on that overpass right there. He just is able to get his arm up, his elbow back, and just get on top of that ball and put it straight back down.
Slam-a-bama. That thing had some heat.
And another one, he just sneaks by, just kind of with a little hook shot right there, back to area 1, down the line.
Is there a sport that Sturgis cannot do?
I haven't seen it yet.
Fouts on a good roll. Just goes a little long. The old commentator curse.
Yep, you just cursed it right there.
Sorry,
that's
Adam,
when you go in and you start serving, you start feeling it, you start to go for it a little bit more and more, right? And just kind of a little bit room for error.
LeMay will put it up for SOCOM. Stays with SOCOM. Just down by 2 here in the first set. And SOCOM forced on their backs. So I've been told by virtue of how each team is finished, we'll still have yet another game, almost like an exhibition game, if you will, prior to establishing gold medal and bronze medal bracket play for tomorrow. Oh, and a quick touch by Nolan there. Knows when to go clutch.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to have to do in these games like this. You're going to have to play the net aggressively, especially with the blocks, with the serves, everything like that. It just, in the sitting volleyball, the net play really comes into play a lot, especially on these long rallies.
So just like that, Marine Corps up by 4. And you can see when Marine Corps gets energized, hard to stop. They've got just a handful of strong servers, as well as they have that reach. But then again, SOCOM has those players that also have the reach.
They do.
See number 10 there, one of the strongest servers for Team SOCOM, Rachel Lopez.
Yeah, both teams are very contagious with their energy and what their want right now. There's a lot at stake still with this play, and there's just a lot of volleyball left.
So a little early to start counting, but you know what? Why not? We love numbers. Kills 3 by Marine Corps, matched by SOCOM, but the blocks for SOCOM up there. Nice.
Great hustle right there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Nolan has that reach, but
just that size,
too. It's impossible if you...
Here comes that replay. It's a great hustle play by Libero for SOCOM, but then... Wow, just a great job by Zachary Nolan to go up there and just throw that ball back over.
Yeah, perfect positioning by Paso. And Marine Corps ahead by 6 here in the first set. So Cotto coming in for Pennington. Just goes long. Score update coming in on Court 2. Navy 5, Army up by 4 in the first set over there. We'll be bringing you updates. Over to Sturgis, and Sturgis knows right where to put it. Again, Paso with the hustle. Trying to get the support on that front line.
Yeah, that's just tough. You saw a little bit of a miscue there with the playing ending a little bit earlier for SOCOM. I think they thought the ball was down, so they kind of stopped playing, but there was no whistle blown.
It was just that balancing act. It's such a hard ball to watch.
It is. Yeah.
And Rojas was trying to give it the nudge. And May will put it up for Team SOCOM. Yeah, tough dig. You can't, as much as you want to, if you're able, have to keep that contact.
Yeah, platform dig and serve receive using your platform is hard because that ball is just coming kind of flat and it's going to catch you a little bit higher. So it's hard to get behind that ball. So you'll see a lot of players taking that ball with their open hands over their head. But if it catches you low like that, kind of in your chest, it's hard to move and get behind that ball.
Kind of intimidating seeing Zachary Nolan up on the net.
He's moving his hands. He's a wall.
Even Sturgis got the reach as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and just maybe not the hit you want to do right there. That deep leaned in dig.
Yeah.
Marine Corps up by 5. And a good follow-up by Nolan. Thought he had it, and it just sat there staring at him. So Fouts will come out. In comes Jalen Ellis. Joshua Shannon. And at number 10, subbing in Donald Burns. Serving for Marine Corps. So SOCOM gets a break there, side out, 5 down. Remember, the first 2 sets go to 21. And should we need a third, go to 15, but we've talked about it before. Have to win by 2, so seeing games go into the 40s.
They can get pretty high. There's no cap in the game of volleyball, so you can play all night.
Ooh.
Wow. Great block right there. And that's one of the advantages with sitting volleyball right there. That's just that is so hard to serve that ball and have it come back so fast back at you. So that's really hard to receive that ball.
Yeah, limits the lines that you can take. That was Joshua Shannon for Team Marine Corps with the block on the serve. Oh, and SOCOM scrambling. And now Marine Corps inching closer to 21. 17-11, and not surprising, SOCOM calls a timeout, trying to slow the roll. I wouldn't be surprised, too. They're on a good roll serving-wise, but if they sub in either Rojas or Fouts on the serve, what could they possibly be talking about?
I mean, they've got a great lead right now, but it's a great timeout that SOCOM is taking, trying to slow down the momentum. But it's one of those things where Marine Corps is just kind of riding that high right now. And everything's kind of clicking. They're doing a great job of making that first contact high enough to where they can get a second teammate underneath it to really get a true 3 contacts to kind of run some out of play and just put a little bit more power behind that, more pressure on SOCOM.
SOCOM initially, through wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, a team in that position to kind of be in that second spot challenging Air Force. But we're seeing a Marine Corps team now really becoming comfortable with one another. And now in sitting volleyball, I believe that they've upped it a notch.
Yeah, it's really, really clicking for them. They're really doing a great job with the communication and people's responsibility, whether they're serving back there or defending or blocking. Like, they're just doing a good job of playing all aspects of the game.
Stays with Marine Corps. Gets the point. Now to 18. Nolan just a little too much on that serve.
He's clapping his hands after that one. He wants that one back because that was a good time for him to kind of go on a little run right there, and he just missed that deep serve.
Score update coming in on court number 2, Army 18, Navy 9. And Probst serving it up for SOCOM.
Yeah, Yates Cooper right there just tried to get to the ball, but he was a little bit late to it, so he tried kicking it and it ended up rolling off of him. And again, in the game of volleyball, you can use any part of your body to keep that ball off the ground.
SOCOM getting a lucky bounce off the follow-up hit by Rojas. So now, within 4 points for SOCOM catching up.
Ended up calling a double on that one. So that set from Rojas kind of went 1-2. It hit one hand and then the other. So they got to, your hands have to make the contact at the exact same time, and they're going to end up calling you a double. Just like that, now you see Marine Corps with the timeout. They saw that shift in energy. Now just a 3-point game. Yeah, and that's what, that's what you kind of want. So after the last timeout prior to this one that SOCOM took, they were hoping for that momentum shift with that timeout and kind of slowing it down. And then you're seeing some unforced errors here, like missed serves, a double contact right there by Marine Corps. Again, those are unforced errors that SOCOM is taking advantage of, and then coming back and earning a point or two within that rally. Well, you love to watch the pendulum, the swing back and forth. Hopefully you're on the right side of it. Yeah. SOCOM is trying to peer into their huddle. They definitely have the size. They definitely do. I mean, between LeMay and I'd say Parrish, along with Kessel, I mean, what a front line. I would not want those 4 hands in front of me. No. Wow. Now within 2. SOCOM climbing back. And another big point for Team SOCOM. Now within 1 point to tie it up. Probst trying to stay relaxed. Getting some advice there from LeMay. Oh, too much on that. We've got a tie game, 18 apiece. It's a great job by SOCOM just to play on letting, Marine Corps make those mistakes and just playing disciplined volleyball on their side. And another timeout. Trying to slow that roll. Yeah, so both teams now are out of timeouts. It's 18-18 in this first set, and it's crucial. You definitely, I know you can possibly get it to 3, but this first set kind of sets the tone and sets the momentum on your side, especially with this being, a tough game between the two of them. They're really evenly matched across that front line. Yeah, you really, when both teams have the height, you're waiting for those simple mistakes, right. The loss of service. Yep. The unforced errors, all that stuff. Yeah. You have those opportunities in this game of mistakes that volleyball is. You have to run with it and try to earn yourself some 2 or 3 points. Don't rely on the unforced errors by the other team. Go in there and earn some points while there's some unforced errors caused by the other team. See if Probst can just jump right back in and find that flow that he had before the timeout. Just 3 points away from taking the first set in this matchup with Marine Corps. So Vasquez Mendez now back in for Marine Corps. SOCOM with the serve. Oh, wow. Big cross set over to Brett Mail. And Rob Parrish with a great block right there, number 52 for SOCOM.
Wow. And just like that, SOCOM 20, Marine Corps 18. Set point here for SOCOM. Probst, a little pressure on this serve. Here we go. And just like that, wow. SOCOM climbs back, takes the first set.
And what a comeback by SOCOM right there, because Marine Corps had control of this game, this set early on, but then SOCOM just took a couple of timeouts there and just reassessed and then just let it play out. And they did a great job of running away with it at the end right there. Yeah, we always try not to call it too early, but if we were to say, if things were to end right there, it seemed like Marine Corps had a pretty confident control. Yes, they did early on, and but this is what this game is. It's a game of mistakes and momentum, and it shifted over on SOCOM's side and ended up working out. Should be pointed out, both these teams have forced it to 3 already in pool play. They want to make it interesting. Yeah. So what do we make with Marine Corps, with what that lead that they had? They relinquished it, and the way that SOCOM was able to battle back. What can we expect in the second set? Yeah, I can just expect them coming back with a little bit more tough serves, and they're doing a really good job of keeping that ball on that first contact, nice and high, so they can get a play call out of it and kind of find their pin attackers when they can. But SOCOM's just answering back at the net. They're doing a great job of lining up and being aggressive with their blocks and making it a lot harder for Marine Corps to score. Okay, well, we'll have to watch closely on set number 2. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the first set. A great contentious matchup between Marine Corps and SOCOM. It was a battle right from the get-go. So we talk about the power of the front lines, but it's at serving Rojas. It's really where Team Marine Corps are able to get that leverage and that real estate on the scoreboard. Yeah, because he just makes it easy for the defense on the other side. So if he has a tough serve that comes in, makes it kind of like a free ball that has to end up coming back over, right? So it just makes it easy for Marine Corps to set up. But again, you can see a lot of net play here in this match here, this matchup that we have with SOCOM and Marine Corps, because they have great size across that front line. And I'll tell you what, when Sturgis finds his moments, pretty hard to stop. That's just that vertical approach. Yeah, absolutely. Love to see that. Yeah. All right, well, we'll have to see how things unfold in the second set between Marine Corps and SOCOM. That will all come to you live here from San Antonio, Texas.
Back to the 2026 Warrior Games as we see both teams on court here in sitting volleyball. Set number 2 in the first matchup. SOCOM getting the win there over Marine Corps. What a game that was, and we expect more. Would not be surprised at all if we see a little bit more motivated Marine Corps team after losing the lead like they did.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with like just the comeback, the great match they just had prior to this. So it'll be an interesting second set here.
So SOCOM, the first point, you can see Rachel Lopez, Lieutenant Colonel, serving it up, all smiles. So this is the last game in round 5, pool play. Side out Marine Corps. And you can see Marine Corps very smart with those subs. Besides Rojas, probably the second most consistent server is Fouts.
Yeah, Fouts has got a great serve back there, and he does a great job playing on defense and having kind of that serving specialist, defensive specialist mentality. And those are those quick side outs that SOCOM is really, really good at. And what they did really well in that first set is just ending the play as fast as possible. And that's what they helped them get that lead late in that first set.
Oh, nice quick in the back of the hand of Sturgis. Oh, and just that.
Oh, nice up.
What? Oh, my goodness.
It's still alive.
What a rally so far. How did Probst get that?
Great job.
Rojas, Fouts tried to save it.
Great hustle right there, especially by Rachel Lopez right there to lay out and keep that ball alive late in that rally. Just a great job actually by both sides.
I think everyone's having smiles about that. They're like, did that just happen?
Great.
You can see LeMay. So, SOCOM getting the edge, 4-point lead right now, early in set 2. Ooh. And Sturgis had the thought of that back corner, just a little too much on it.
It's a great response and a great side out there. That's exactly what Marine Corps needed right there with that 4-point deficit now, making it shorter, or making it smaller, excuse me, but just those quick rallies like that, ending the play quickly is what you want to do to kind of creep back in and tie this back up.
Imagine just the cramping,
yeah, gotta stretch.
I saw all the players come in early today. I think it was stretching for about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Imagine after yesterday's wheelchair rugby, 2 days of that, 2 days of wheelchair basketball, track and field. Tomorrow's going to be double duty with those that are competing in swimming as well.
Yep.
Adam Kessel, so quick on that front line. He'll serve it for SOCOM. Up by 4. You saw Nolan and Sturgis there, little communication problem.
Yeah, Marine Corps is talking about they want to just control that first contact. Their setter is in right front right now, so they're wanting to control that first pass over there to where they have 2 options to attack, but they're just not really controlling that first ball where it needs to go.
Well, you can imagine the huddle for Team Marine Corps right now. Just, they know they cannot let this.
Yeah, especially being down 1 set.
It's almost reverse of what we saw in the first set. And then, again, like, giving up that lead and allowing SOCOM to take the win.
Yeah, And so this game really is a game of momentum, and it's crazy how fast it can shift. But, you know, right now, SOCOM is going to ride that confidence that they had from winning that first set, right? And so they can carry that over and just kind of play calm and relaxed volleyball.
If you're to judge just based on the smiles and the calmness of SOCOM, I feel like they're acting like their ticket is punched.
And that's what you want. You want to play loose. You don't want to play too loose, but you definitely want to play with some smiles while you're having some fun out there and just keep staying competitive, but also with that confidence and just being able to relax and play.
And again, that front line from SOCOM. Just this radar defense.
Yeah, Cody Pennington did a great job, number 34 for SOCOM, just pressing over again. Blocking is all about the timing and pressing over and being strong with that, getting your shoulders pinned to your ears right there and reaching over, and great hand placement.
Finally finding some success there for Nolan this time around in the second set. Great block there. Vasquez Mendez serves it for Marine Corps. Oh, Rojas.
Great job.
Trying to get this Marine Corps team energized, staying in the fight, now 5-9. Goes long. The Marine Corps now within 3. Vasquez Mendez found that little pocket just between that back line and the front. LeMay just was not quite there.
Yeah, he dropped it. Nice a short serve right there, just right past the 10-foot line. So it just kind of dropped quickly right in front of LeMay.
So making sure, quick sub coming in, 52, Rob Parrish for SOCOM.
Yeah, it's going to be a double call right there on Sturgis. So he went to put his hands on that second contact. And again, your hands have to be evenly touched on the ball when you're making that set. And his hands kind of went a 1-2, so it ended up being a double contact.
They give him a little latitude, but there's a point where they say, okay, that's too much is too much. Andrew May serves for SOCOM.
Tough serve right there. I like that line drive, that line-to-line serve, but just a little bit too much behind it on that one.
So Fouts will come out as Joshua Shannon will come in. Now remember, Shannon, one of those players from Marine Corps, really good on that front line, providing the blocks, but as well providing those important hits. So Jose Munoz Sierra coming in for Rachel Lopez for SOCOM. Oh, and a good save there by Fouts. Oh, I'm sorry, Nolan. That was Nolan that got a piece of it, yeah. And just like that, you could see Marine Corps energized by that. Now within 1 point. Wow, is right. What did I say about Joshua Shannon? Provides the blocks, but also provides those deadly, deadly touches from the front line. So Kalkbrenner will come in for Team SOCOM as Sturgis serves it up again. We've got a tie game. Oh, Rojas is
he's on right now.
Ecstatic right
he's
now.
Feeling it.
He is full of stoke. Nice dig there by LeMay. Got awfully low. And with that, Marine Corps leads by 2. Sturgis trying to just stay calm, steady with the serve. Looking cool as ever. Let it go, and they do. Marine Corps now up by 3.
It's a really smart timeout by SOCOM right now. Because again, you can feel it. All the momentum is on Marine Corps side.
This is just a reverse of what we saw in set number 1, is it not?
It's never over.
Yeah. I mean, there were some like laser quick exchanges at the net.
Right.
In those exchanges.
It happens fast. Like they're doing, both sides are doing a really good job. I think Marine Corps right now is just controlling the tempo with being able to like get that first contact high enough, and then but they're playing the net aggressively.
There's head coach Andy Pye trying to keep the SOCOM team in it. Last game here, round 5. Putting in a leg for good measure.
The water bottle leg, yep.
What can SOCOM do differently now that they've seen a little uptick in the pacing and the intensity by Marine Corps? What do they need? Any adjustments you see that need to be made?
They need to, don't go just straight for the power kill or the power serve. Go in with some finesse, with some fatigue, kind of make Marine Corps right now really work to earn their points and utilize and take advantage of whenever Marine Corps has an error. Like right there, that's a great point, right? A great side out that they just earned that point on. Okay, and now they've got to go back behind. Don't try to do too much with the serve. Just get the ball in and then trust your defense, trust your net to block that ball and earn a couple points right here to tie it back up.
Paso will serve for SOCOM.
Looks like a net violation on the block right there for SOCOM. So again, those are those unforced errors that you just want to eliminate as much as you can, especially late in this second set.
We've been talking about the quality service from Marine Corps. Nolan definitely up there in the top 3, top 4 conversation. Really good with the serves. Now leading by 4. Pre-bounce, keeping loose. Here we go. Stiff. Wow. Marine Corps again. How would you break down that battle at the net?
Those jousts, they're so tough. Again, it's just whoever's pushing more, right, and keeping their hand on the ball the longest is going to end up winning that joust. You just want to kind of keep pressing and trying to change directions.
But, I mean, we're talking inches.
Yes.
Ball only, no net, ball only.
Right.
So now... Oh, Nolan got a knee on it.
He was
said,
moving at the same time,
Yeah.
but he couldn't get his hands off underneath him, so he ended up using his knee, which is legal. You are allowed to do that.
Nolan will head out, and in comes Morgan Rempel. Marine Corps to SOCOM's 12. It's still alive. Wow. Oh, and just too much. Brett Mail.
A little too strong on that one, but his head coach is saying, it's okay, guys, just one at a time. Just a big side out right here.
Wow. Amazing up right there.
Great job.
But we'll side out for SOCOM big. Second game in court 2 as going to Army. So Army taking the win. 2 sets.
It's a great job by Army right there to go up and win that round 5 game 2-0.
Big point right there for Marine Corps. Leading by 4 now, just 3 away to tie it up a set apiece. Can they do it? They've got their star server, Rojas, right in the driver's seat. Can he do it? And a nice little battle there on the front net. SOCOM takes it. And no surprise, bringing Lopez in for the serve. She has been so consistent. Perfect placement, pacing. And with serves like that, keeping SOCOM in the conversation.
That's such a good serve.
Yeah. Side out Marine Corps. Now just 2 points away. Marine Corps 19, SOCOM 16. Can they tie it up? A set apiece, forcing it to a third set. And now Fouts into serve for Marine Corps. Side out SOCOM. That looked like it was on the line. I was waiting to
see it. The line just has a good look on it. He was pretty confident with that call.
So close.
So close.
So now 2 points separate SOCOM and Marine Corps. Remember, you have to win by 2. Can LeMay go on a roll here? Quick sub, Team SOCOM. Kalkbrenner coming in now on that, in the front. Wow. Now a point separating these 2 teams.
Yeah, and it was tough too if you are in serve receive right now, because you can block the serve. You have defenders in front of you on your team that are blocking kind of the view through the net, so it's really hard to see the server clearly as they're serving.
Oh, a massive play for Marine Corps. Marine Corps 20, SOCOM 18. It is a must-win situation right here in the second set to push it to a third set. And coming in, Zachary Nolan for Team Marine Corps. Over to Nolan. Gets the block. Keeps it alive again. A big dig.
Oh, great up.
Marine Corps is not giving up on this. Longest rally we've seen. Wow. And none other than Vasquez Mendez finishing the job, taking the second set in a must-win situation, forcing it to a third set. That is sitting volleyball at its finest.
And just great defense right there by Fouts in middle back for Marine Corps. He had several digs there to just keep the ball up and just made it look so easy and just keeping the ball alive. But a great job by both teams in that rally to finish it to get this to a third set.
Such gumption, such conviction. How do you keep your wits about you in a middle of a rally like that? It is moving so fast. No chance to breathe, no chance to think.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, all you have to do is react, but you can just see that everyone's just kind of sticking out their arm, being aggressive there at the net, and then just great defense and just in the play right there, but pushing it straight back down. Like, that's a great momentum play and a way to earn it going into a set 3 that only goes to 15.
I mean, the speed. I mean, it was like pickleball on fast forward at 8 times.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe the ferocity of the one touch.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's what, just great job, because both teams know what's on the line going into this third set. So a lot of energy, and just it's going to be a really exciting third set.
Yeah, we'll let the teams talk, let them regroup, we'll let them breathe, we'll let them rest, of course, a little hydration break. And when we return to San Antonio, Texas, and the 2026 Warrior Games, we will have the third set between SOCOM and Marine Corps. Stay close.
Give it to me now, huh?
Well, the intensity, the combustible factor of sitting volleyball just continues to impress and exceed expectations as we are forced to a third set between Marine Corps and SOCOM. They're already both guaranteed an advance into the semifinal match. But, however, we get to see a little bit of what we can expect from these two teams. Clearly, both teams are right there, can give Air Force a run for their money should they make the gold medal match.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams, it's just competitive right now because they're both so strong behind that service line. They've got a couple people that are with great height on that front line. So this third set is going to be, you know, who's going to be able to handle the adrenaline rush, the excitement, going only to 15. It's a much faster game in this third set.
Did you have any tricks? Did you, I don't know, maybe
be the first to 15.
Think of waterfalls? What's that?
Be the first to 15.
Yeah, okay, well, there's that. I meant, but to just kind of cool the jets,
it's
quiet
just
the noise. What did you, any tricks that you would, that you want to bestow upon the players out there?
Yeah, it really comes down to kind of just talking to your teammates, because, you can kind of feel each other really well, and when someone's nervous or they're kind of overthinking it a little bit. And the thing what you can't be afraid of, though, in this game is that you can't be afraid of making a mistake, because that is what the name of the game is. So for me as a player, it was just one of those things of just kind of cooling it down, calming my mind and just relaxing and just kind of understanding that I just need to do my job. I don't need to be perfect, but just keep executing it, but relying on your teammates so much.
Where was your happy place? Where would you go in your head?
On the court, that was my happy place. I wanted to be there. I thrived in those times of being, in that rush and a tight fifth set or whatever it may be. But I that's where my happy place was. So that's exactly where I wanted to be, and I thrived in those moments.
And you were saying that the fans, too,
yes,
could get you there as well.
Oh, they do. Whether they were for you or against you, it kind of fuels you in a different way.
All right. We're about to get underway. Remember, third set will go to 15. You have to win by 2. Each team here sitting on a win. You're a Marine Corps fan, just simply stated it. Let's just finish it up.
It's that easy.
What do you say? What do you say we do?
First to 5, first to 10, first to 15, we'll go home. Well, not home, but hotel.
Good news for SOCOM. Rachel Lopez, their strongest server, start their campaign. Here to take it in the third. And too much on that one for Adam Kessel. But I love the exchange with Lopez over to LeMay, over to Kessel. Love what they're thinking.
Yeah.
You can see Fouts is always really vocal about shifting the players and finding those pockets, and he does.
Yeah,
with
he
Lopez
just has such an aggressive serve, so he knows. He's like, I'll cover middle, back, and short if you guys just take the wings on left and right side and just let me find my lane, and I'll put that ball there.
Almost takes a ninja approach. You don't see it coming. Unfortunate. Rojas couldn't get a knuckle on it. So LeMay will serve it up. Pennington in for SOCOM. An unfortunate one-arm dig there for Fouts. Oh, it's tough when you have that line that SOCOM can put up. Quite the barrier. Nice back set there by Brett Mayle.
It's a great short serve.
Yeah, tightly contested so far. So Mile with service. Finds the opening.
I really like how Marine Corps is mixing up in their serve. Their head coach is giving them a serving zone to hit every time, and you can see that they're making SOCOM pull one of their blockers off the net to try to help uncover that short middle of the court serve.
And just like that, Marine Corps up by 3. Andrew May now in for SOCOM. A really good Oh, I was going to say, but the serves have been such good placement. Side out SOCOM. Yates Cooper coming in on Marine Corps side. Kessel will serve.
Wow, great job right there on court awareness and fouls on knowing exactly where he is in middle back, and he just follows that ball to the inline and knows it's over his shoulder. It's going to be out of bounds.
Was the winning serve in set number 2, Vasquez Mendez. Oh, Nolan.
Makes it look easy.
And the one before that, Cooper as well. Up by 4 now. Vasquez Mendez. Back serving. Oh, and Sturgis just couldn't get the angle on it. See those hands high from Marine Corps. Oh, Probst just pushed it right past Nolan.
That's great. It's hard to track, too. That ball's coming back so fast. So, you know, Nolan's having to turn around and try to track that ball up over the net, but he has a blocker in front of him that's coming up to defend that ball. So that's a lot of tracking for them back and forth.
Oh, my!
Oh, wow.
Oh! And you just too much on that by Nolan, I believe.
Yeah, I think Marine Corps was hoping that Nolan got a touch off the block on that one, but no call against SOCOM on that.
What an exchange. So side out Marine Corps tries to shift it back and get back into the driver's seat as Sturgis come back for serve. Great touch there by SOCOM. Just before the line. A little bit tighter.
I know. And they only go to 15, so every point right now is so crucial.
And just like that, we have a tied game, 9 apiece, going to 15. Wow. I felt like that pass to Sturgis. You can see a little dialogue between Cooper. Need to move past that, stay focused. And that's those outside touches I think they're looking for.
Yeah, and I think there was actually a net violation against Marine Corps on that. So I think the point and ball go to SOCOM on that. And these are the communication errors, the unforced errors that you don't want to see late in this third set.
So SOCOM up by 2. Still alive. And with that side out, Marine Corps climbs back within 1. Nolan will serve. Knows full well how vital each point is here. Scooting back. So.
Yeah, I like how he scoots back because he knows how strong he is and how, you know, adrenaline can kind of get it going. And so he gets back a little bit further behind the end line
Planning to pull out the howitzer here, I think. Big caliber serve. Coach calling a huddle here.
Wants his team to stay focused. You know, this is a little bit of a delay right here, just the communication. I think there was a confusion on the call.
Not sure what the discussion is.
Yeah, so when there's confusion, the captains on the floor captains are allowed to go up to the ref, the down ref, and the up ref, and have a discussion about what they might have a question about or confusion about, if there's a play call or, you know, something that they're seeing. So that's why you saw both captains for each team go up there and talk with the up ref and the down ref.
Communication is key. It's key.
Oh, great up.
Oh! And just like that, back to a tie game. You can see the Marine Corps fan base starting to get back in this. (12-11) Marine Corps, 3 away. You can see the get out the brooms. Not like they want to sweep it. It's you're not quite there yet. You're leading by 1, and you've got 3 more to go.
Right. That's a smart timeout, though, for SOCOM to take right now because all the momentum is on Marine Corps side.
So what is head coach Andy Pye saying right now? Just
make sure you know, like, right, who's in front of you. Make sure you know that, you know, you've got a strong server back there in Nolan. So the ball's going to drop a little bit because he is backed up deep behind that in line. So we've got to just play that ball up first, right? And then they want to make sure that they're just be aware of who their setter is, right, and who they want to find on that open net.
You know, he's smart to move back a bit. He has been a few of the serves coming in a little hot, going long. Here we go, 12-11. A little help from the back line. Just like that, Marine Corps 13, SOCOM 11, now 2 away. Taking it. Starting to feel like their arms around the W. Still, anything can go right now. Oh,
great block.
Yeah, and LeMay really putting the pressure on there. You saw Rojas try to answer back, but the second hit, the follow-up was just too much. LeMay's got 4 kills, 2 blocks, 1 ace for SOCOM. SOCOM trying to climb back. And a big point for Marine Corps. Now 1 point away. Match point here for Marine Corps. Rojas to serve. Oh!
That toss right there, he's kind of thinking, like, shaking, like, oh, I should have had, I want that one back right there. Just a little bit tossed, a little bit too far on his left shoulder and couldn't really get around on it.
We go from the most consistent server to the other most consistent server. And that's it. Marine Corps has done it. A big moment for them. knowing taking down SOCOM, one of the top teams, that bodes well. Big W here in round 5.
You can see the excitement from, all the players. That was a really good match right there going into the third set. A tight one, winning 15-13. Just came down to serving and unforced errors.
You can see a little disappointment in the face of head coach Andy Pye for SOCOM, but again, the respect, the camaraderie. And not to forget, we bring it up all the time, how much fun they're having. Clearly they're tired,
right.
but
the adrenaline can take over.
There's this obstacle immunity. Everything that they do, if it's easy, why do it?
Right.
But they're having such a good time. So the final congratulations. Game well played by both teams. Could not have predicted what we just witnessed, right? And Pierre Sturgis makes his way. All smiles for Miles. Right now, we check in with Lizzie Smith.
Thanks so much, Pat. I'm here with Chris Rojas from Team Marine Corps. What a battle, a long day, and you still have one game left. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I feel so good. Everybody did what we came to do. We put in hard work, and all it paid off.
You're arguably the most consistent server on Team Marine Corps. Also had 5 kills in that last match. What's the secret sauce?
Oh, that's a trade secret. I can't tell you that.
What is he, a military man?
Oh, yeah. But it's just hard training. Our coach put in the work. We put in the blood, sweat, and tears, and we just came here to perform.
Coach Aharoni talked to us before this most current match and mentioned that he's kind of hands-off at this point, leaving it up to the chemistry on the court. How is it with your teammates and your coach?
It's amazing. It's a family out there. I mean, it's like we have telepathic powers with each other. Sometimes it just goes the way we go, and we love it. It's a tight-knit family.
All right, well, we love knowing in the broadcast booth what your favorite recovery snacks are with these fast matches.
Oh, Slim Jims.
Love a Slim Jim. What do you want to say to your team before the next match?
Let's get it. Let's keep working.
Thanks so much, Chris. We will be right back with semifinals after this break.
was extremely important to have my sister there with me. And to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio, Texas. It is the 2026 Warrior Games. Pat Parnell along with Samantha Thomas, and we get ready for semifinal matchups. We've been working towards this all day long in bracket play, or I should say in pool play, now getting to the bracket play. Let's just flip that, shall we? But so much excitement, and Air Force, again, the darlings, unstoppable up to this point. But here's the situation. This game is a must-win for each team if they intend to make their way to the gold medal match. The loser of each of these games will go on to the bronze medal match. Those will go down tomorrow. But imagine you're Air Force. You're unstoppable at this point. And then Army is just going to come and be the spoiler. It could happen.
It could happen. And that's like the name of the game is right now. It's a late night. You know, they've been playing a lot of volleyball today. But, you know, Air Force, you know, maybe they are fatigued. Maybe they're tired. But, you know, it's going to be a very tough match for Army to come out and try to upset Air Force.
And now let's just, if those that just need the refreshment, Marine Corps just had a game here on court number 1 with SOCOM.
Yep.
They took it in 3. That's going to bode well for them, but now they have to go back and do the same thing again. Can Marine Corps, do they have enough Semper Fi?
Can they carry that over, right?
Can they carry it over? If they do, they will go to the gold medal match. Clearly, Air Force is the favorite.
Right.
Why is that? What have you seen from this team that just makes them separate?
Well, just everybody, you know, on the team does their job. They know who the attackers are, who the defenders are, who is setting. There's just great communication, and there's just not a lot of unforced errors happening on their side. So whenever they do have to respond, they're responding really well.
You see practice winding down. Each team had a moment to rest as we jump in with announcer John Magrino as we introduce our 2 teams here in court number 1 for semifinals.
Libero, number 29, specialist Adrian Syens. Number 2, Captain Eric Blake. Number 6, Master Sergeant Aaron Frederick. Number 8, Sergeant Nate Gepford. Number 9, Captain Jacob Malvin. And number 15, Sergeant Tuki Salanoa Tuyoti. The head coach of Team Army is Linda Pye. Now let's meet the home starters on the scoreboard. Team Air Force. Team captain, Staff Sergeant number 7, Allie Smith. Libero, Senior Airman number 27, Jamar Rodriguez Pagan. Number 10, Technical Sergeant Charlene Stout. Number 12, Senior Airman Spencer Gubler. Number 13, Master Sergeant Stephen Lorenzo. Number 20, Technical Sergeant Kevin Green. And number 77, Master Sergeant Jason Ostberg. The head coach of Team Air Force is Rick Moulane.
Can Army, I'm just going to keep asking the question, we're going to find the answer here shortly, but can they be the disruptor to Air Force?
It's going to be tough for them, but they can. I mean, anything is possible, right? Especially when you're going in to play for that possible gold medal. Yeah. I mean, just the energy, you know?
They would be the underdog of all underdogs based on their performance in earlier pool play. I mean, it was amazing to see Marine Corps force it to 3 as well as SOCOM with Air Force. I think we're going to get our answer here, too, pretty quick with Air Force, the way that they're going to come out. Air Force wants to do this in decisive fashion.
Absolutely. They want to earn it, get to that goal, get the rest. They don't want to take this to 3 and drag it out even longer to where you have another long day tomorrow.
You want into, get to bed, have a nice breakfast. Maybe a little Tex-Mex omelet.
Yeah,
I don't even know if that can be on the menu tomorrow. Keep it a little lighter. Been an incredible week here so far. San Antonio, Texas at the 2026 Warrior Games. Tomorrow, the last day of competition, it will be swimming and sitting volleyball. Here we go. Wow. Army gets the first point. Saw Lorenzo do what he does best, but getting the call back. Well.
Great start for them, and
Yeah.
you know that they're going to find, Air Force is going to find number 13, Steven Lorenzo, as often as they can when he is across that front line.
Stays with Army. Double hit there by Lorenzo. Finally gets the touch off Army. Side out Air Force. Let's see what they can cook up here. It's a good initial roll by Army. Oh, and a nice touch there. Love that Stout-Smith combination.
Yeah, great job by Allie Smith on the outside to go up there and just find the open net right there and just be able to throw that ball down.
Side out Army. And Sands coming in. We'll serve it up for Army. Just a little too much on that for Charlene Stout. And a good follow-up by Lorenzo there. Way to stay with the play.
Yeah, he definitely is a great follow-through on that. He gets a kill, almost a strong kill, a swing on that, but then goes up and just has that ball, that overpass, and is able to put a hand on that ball to block it straight down.
Wow. Drop on that. Stout getting a little sneaky. And Gepford finds a little opening in the back. And Army up by 2. So Gepford will come out. In comes Elon Smith. Oh, and right in the back of the head of Gepford.
Just a glow toss right there. Just Smith wasn't able to get his hand up on that ball quick enough, but good thing that didn't hurt Gepford.
Oh, and that is great court awareness there.
It's a great job. Went last minute, wanted to play, and then realized it was going out, so he just ducked real quick to get out of the way. Oh, great save right there.
Yeah, Lorenzo. Oh, and Army getting the better of the exchange. Lorenzo gave it one last dig. Must have been awfully gassed by that point. That was a good rally there. Open things up. Still a 1-point game.
Oh, I think there was a little bit of a miscue right there on who was taking that second ball for Air Force.
Army putting up the fight here with Air Force. Wow. Connected, just couldn't find the placement.
Great block right there by Carlos Agnew on that right there. That was such a great job. He just moved over and was able to get one hand on that ball and just reach and tap it back over. Great job.
Yeah, you saw it shifting and then just followed through with it. Now Smith. And just like that, Army is on a run. 5-point lead for Army over the undefeated so far Air Force.
Yeah, and this is exciting. This is what you want to see in a match that takes you into the gold medal match. Like the underdog, ranked number 4, you got right here with Team Army versus number 1, Team Air Force.
And I say undefeated. They have lost 2 sets. Were forced to 3 sets in their match play, but undefeated in match play. And undefeated in wheelchair basketball, also undefeated in wheelchair rugby. If Army were to take down Air Force, this would be the upset of all upsets. Nothing would eclipse it.
No, and it'd be a really interesting bracket play tomorrow. Army's doing a really good job of just controlling the tempo. Once that whistle's blown for that serve, they are serving immediately after the whistle's blown to have a fast tempo and not giving Air Force a lot of time to like set up and stuff. So they're doing a really good job with that tempo and then also just playing aggressive across the front line.
And with that time, Rivera Agnew couldn't return the spice of Lorenzo. Smith will be back on serve. 5-point deficit. Eric Blake will come in for Sands on Team Army. Gepford serving.
Oh.
Smart play there by Green. You know, they've been taking their time, getting that first, second, and third touch, and maybe just a quick one.
Yeah.
And quite a few battles up top.
Yeah, and that's the Army's just doing, again, they're being aggressive with the block. They're anticipating where the ball's kind of going and just getting great hand placement over that net right now to really slow down and deflect some.
Point goes to Army. Now 7 up here in the first set. Still alive, Air Force, up to 9. Trying to climb back. 6-point deficit. Unfortunate for Lorenzo there. Had the ability to knock it down.
And number 11 for Team Army, Carlos Rivera Agnew, has just been playing phenomenal across that front line with lots of blocks.
And just like that, wow. Army leading by 8. Are you a little surprised what's transpiring?
I'm excited for it. But
yeah.
Yes, I'm a little surprised with it, how it's playing out. But again, this game is just, if Army pulls out this first set, I will be shocked if Air Force doesn't come out full force in the second set. But Army is just controlling every part and every aspect of this game right now.
Smith getting jammed up there. 8-point lead by Army.
Right idea, I like
there.
that.
Wow.
Jacob Malvin had a right idea of kind of throwing that first ball back deep, but just a little bit too strong on that.
Well, good news for Air Force. Charlene Stout, one of the more solid servers on the team. Air Force up to 12. 6 points behind Army's 18. Stout looking relaxed. Good follow-up there by Green. Was pushed back, but then quickly found his position. So now Army with the timeout. They see things shift.
Yeah, and how fast it can shift, right? So that's a great timeout that they're taking. They've got 3 points, to try to finish out this set, but it's how the momentum shift and the point change can happen so fast. And Air Force is a really strong team. They're the ones, if anyone's going to do it, it would be Air Force that would be able to switch it.
You bring up a good point, too. You were talking about Carlos Rivera Agnew, and sometimes it can just be one player that changes the rhythm and a feel of a flow of a few points.
Well, he's a part of every single play right now. He was just doing such a great job, whether he's in the front row or back row. He's been a part of every single rally and touching it every single time. And every time he is, he's finding a way to score and then just creating off that momentum, building and creating more space and more points for his team. And he's really getting his team going.
Well, only 5 points now. There was a point where Army was just charging forward. It seemed like everything was going their way. Charlene Stout will continue the serve for Air Force. Here we go. Now, just down by 4. Have to win by 2. Going to 21 in these first 2 sets. And if needed, to 15 in the third. Oh, Lorenzo finds that heat, finds the angle. He's energized.
Great swing by Lorenzo. It was a great up by Carlos Rivera Agnew for Team Army, but just a little bit too much behind that second contact from Jacob Malvin.
Oh! You could feel it. You could hear it. Now just 2 points separating Air Force and Army. Just when you started to write off Air Force in this game, not you, I just meant somebody out there.
You're right.
Good get by Stout.
That's a lucky break right there for Army to take.
Huge, pushing it to 19. One more point in Army is going to be a set point. Critical serve here. And with that, Air Force side out, moves into 1 point striking distance. They can get 3 in a row. The first set is theirs. Just a little long. And with that, Army now on set point.
The thing that Army has going for them besides a set point here is that they've got Steven Lorenzo in the backcourt again with Air Force.
Wow. And just like that, unbelievable. Army clearly earning that win with the first set.
And they did. They played some really clean volleyball there, and they were just super aggressive. And you got a lot of positive plays right there across the board, but Carlos Rivera-Agnew had a phenomenal first set for Army.
And what's that like when you go in, you go into a matchup and you are without a doubt called the underdog,
right?
And then you have a performance like that. What does that do? Do you start to believe?
Yeah, you do. It just, I mean, can we really do this? And you start kind of building that morale. But you know, with Air Force, again, they are such a dominant team that they have been in this situation before, so they know that they have what they have to do to come back out. So they're going to start making some adjustments and some stronger plays. But then, you know, Army's going to be hopefully be able to keep carrying over that momentum and think, okay, can we really do this? Can we really upset the #1 team?
I'll tell you what, it was amazing to see that performance by Army. I became a believer once I started to see the first couple of plays and the momentum. And I love looking at on the faces of all the Team Air Force players, just how they have to, like, I don't know, reinvigorate and dig a little deeper and find that drive.
Yeah, and they just kind of, it's great too that you can see after every play they're looking back at their fans and their families, right? Their fans and their friends, and it's just real cool to see how they're all engaged in it too. So this is you can feel that like atmosphere kind of changing and the excitement, even though it's been a long day. This is going to be a fun set.
Oh, well, let's take a look back at how Army did it. It started very contested from the get-go. Air Force doing what they do well, but just a couple missed opportunities. And that front line of Team Army, and you're right, just the presence of Rivera-Agnew, whether it be on the back line or the front line.
Yeah. And just did a great job. I mean, they really did do a good job of knowing where Steven Lorenzo was for Air Force and making sure that they knew that he was going to get his lucky breaks. He was going to get his kills here and there. But overall, across the board, Army just kind of kept riding that momentum, and they never let it slip away too far from them. But they did a great job with their serving, keeping the ball alive. And then whenever they did have an unforced error, they moved on quickly to the next point. Okay, so the Midas touch question. What does Air Force... What kind of Air Force team do we need to see to come back? Obviously, you know that they want it more than anything. Yeah, they have to come out here and just be calm, and they've got to, keep Rivera-Agnew has got to continue to lead the way here and just be a dominant force and just the calming factor. It seems like he's kind of more like that security blanket for them out there. So he's after every play, whether it was good or bad, he's talking to the team, letting them know, like, hey, next play, or let's try this again, or just make sure we're communicating. So Army's just got to come out, like, be excited off of that set, but also just kind of calm the nerves a little bit and just to play some clean volleyball. You can see both Charlene Stout and Allie Smith there talking. There's Lorenzo.
going to be vital that all of those sets across the court, over to Lorenzo, everything has to be clean, everything has to be perfect. And then, again, out of the reach of, Rivera Agnew on the other side. Green machine has to turn on. Everything has to come into play here. If Air Force is going to take the second set and force it to a third game, remember the winner of these matches goes to the gold medal round. Air Force has yet to lose a match in pool play. Now here in the semifinals. So Osberg will start service for Air Force. Stout showing her presence.
And if she has anything to say about it, she is going to fuel her team through this set.
She has the reach, too. Definitely can challenge. Oh! Wow. And that is that hammer of Thor that we've talked about. Came down like a lightning bolt. San Antonio thunderstorm. Wow. Lorenzo. Great hustle there by Green. Unbelievable. Oh, what a block by Eric Blake. Are you kidding me? I think Lorenzo felt that.
It's a great job right there. Great hustle play. And then that ball just to get back up to over on Air Force's side to where Steven Lorenzo was up and able to get a good hand on that ball. And then Blake with the great block.
Air Force 4, Army 1, 3-point lead here in the second set. Smith trying to hold it.
Yeah, Aaron Frederick for Team Army number 6 did a great job staying with that ball and just working around the block and getting him a point for his team.
Got a little bit more of a height advantage over Smith, that's for sure. And they will sub in Elon Smith for Army with a serve.
Yeah, there's like a call on over right there for Army. So if you, again, if the ball's in the play in the net, meaning above the tape and going over on your side, you can touch it. But right there, you can see that Army reached over while Team Air Force was trying to set the ball and ended up hitting that ball out of her hands. So that was an easy point right there for Air Force.
What a serve there, an ace for Charlene Stout. Army thought it was going out, not to be. Oh, and Green has been putting in the hustle, just couldn't get behind it. Air Force up by 3. Now up by 4, a must-win set for Air Force to keep their gold medal hopes alive. They win this set, will need to win the third set en route. And again, Rivera Agnew.
He's involved in every single play right now. He's just doing a really good job of having positive touches.
So subtle, but so pivotal. Wow. Gafford really dug deep on that.
Too strong. He needs to back up.
He needs to go over to court number 2. Now Allie Smith will serve for Team Air Force. Up by 4. Right on the line. Taking a page out of Charlene Stout's book, but opposite side. You've seen Army a little confused.
Yeah, when Air Force is really controlling the tempo too, like they're serving a lot quicker after the whistle's blown. You know, they're getting a little bit more positive touches and more unforced errors now that you're seeing on Army's side.
So when you have the consistency that's kind of stepped up, I feel like Air Force is finding that rhythm that they lost for a little bit.
Yeah, and again, they've been in this situation. They know the target's on their back. They know that the teams are going to come out and play their best volleyball against them. So it's not going to really frazzle them much. And you can see right here, they're just coming back and doing what they do best with finding Steven Lorenzo right there. You can see on your screen, you know, they're doing a great job behind the service line. And Army's still in it. They still have a really good shot here in this set, too. They are doing a really good job of just having positive touches still. Just a couple more unforced errors on their end, but it's still a long set left.
Yeah, just a six-point deficit is nothing. We saw what happened in the last game with Air Force catching back up, only to lose it right in the last 3 points. Unfortunate, a little more difficult for Lorenzo to make those hits from the back row.
Yeah, I like that they're trying to use him in the back row as well, but those sets have to be pretty perfect and a little bit more on top of his head because he is about 10 feet off the net when he's swinging.
Wow, Smith. Great save there for Air Force. Wasn't sure was going to go the nod to Air Force on that. Now up by 6. Rivera Agnew. Wondering with the official.
So I'm not really sure what I think. Army didn't like that call, or I think they wanted a call to go against Air Force, but I'm not sure what they were looking for on that one.
Oh, and that's the one you want. Spencer Gubler. A great touch by Stout.
Yeah, Charlene Stout, she's just doing such a good job. She's got such a great arm swing and great eye sequencing there along that net. And when she's blocking and attacking, she's really, really aware.
And just like that, a 9-point game. Air Force with Green serving. Ten-point game now. Safe to say the last game definitely got the fire going for Air Force.
Absolutely, they woke up, they realized that they can't play light. They got to keep going.
Wow. Quick sub in for Team Army. Sands will come in. The Air Force is on a roll again.
Yeah, they really are controlling the tempo. Again, they're just serving quickly after the whistle's blown, and there's great communication. They're going after the great swings. They're making it really difficult for Army right now.
I'll tell you what, if Smith wasn't there, my money was on Green was going to get it.
He's going to push off and go get that ball.
Yeah. So Rivera Agnew will serve. And a big point there. Charlene Stout going deep. So now 3 points away for Air Force to lock up the second set and force it to a third. Army has been holding on to 6 for a while. And Lorenzo's back in form. They definitely have found that flow state again. And you almost feel that Army is reacting off the confidence of Air Force.
Yeah, and it gets intimidating because, again, you have such a high like that, and you win that first set, and you're in full control. And right now you have all controls back on Air Force side. So going into this third set, Army's going to have to remember that it's just 1 point at a time, because Air Force is going to force that third set like we thought.
And they just did it. Air Force, and just that point differential of the second set says everything. Forcing a third set. Winner of that moves on to the gold medal match. It's almost like you don't want to anger the bear. You don't want to poke it in the cage too much. I feel like that's what happened in that first set. Army did such a good job at putting Team Air Force back on their heels.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the third set only goes to 15. You have to win by 2, and you just have to kind of think small. Think little games to 5, right? And then every single time just work yourself up to 15, and just making sure that you are just playing little games like that. And the more you can play the little game and not be playing 15, thinking big picture, 15 points, third set, all that, just play mini games to 5.
Well, it comes down to this, just one game, a 15-point game, and Air Force, they've done the unthinkable. When we talk about unbeatable in wheelchair basketball, gets the gold, unbeatable in wheelchair rugby, gets the gold, and then to be unbeatable to this point and then brought to the brink where it comes down to one heat. Are they going to make it to the gold medal match?
Yeah, I mean, you could just see it in them. I mean, they've been prepared for this. They've been doing this, and then they just come off and they just quieted down Army right there. So you can see Army's just thinking, okay, how are we supposed to do this? What can we do? How can we slow down, Steven Lorenzo, and slow down their blocking, and just, they don't give up. Air Force does not give up on plays, and so Army just needs to go back to just the basics and just making sure they're strong communication on who's setting, who we're trying to attack on our serve, and if we're going to be serving short or deep, and then just making sure control that first contact.
Yeah, and we'll be bringing the scores from the other court, because the loser of this game and the loser of that game will go on to the bronze medal match. Been an interesting second heat, without a doubt. Let's take a look at some of the moments that stood out in this matchup. Second heat, and they started right from the get-go. Solid service, but Stout and Smith were pivotal for Team Air Force. Consistent on serves. And it's those combinations. They showed the one with Lorenzo from the back row, not his best, but it was those other connections with Lorenzo.
And they did a great job of getting Lorenzo back involved in this set, because I think they kind of shut him down a little bit in that first set. But this second set, he was definitely there and aware. And, you know, Allie Smith was doing a great job, too, on the back line, getting some great serves, a couple serves to fall her way. And then, of course, with Charlene Stout, too, just playing really, really clean volleyball and going aggressive with some of her swings and blocks that she had.
Well, you can imagine just how intense the discussion is in each of the huddles. If we look at the numbers, obviously Air Force up there with kills, but on blocks, it was all about Army. Even with that, the aces, that really shows.
And that's
what
just
matters.
devastating. Yeah, because that's that first contact, and then, you know, it's kind of like a free throw. Like when you go behind that service line, you have your little routine, you have your little bounce to yourself, you kind of have your spin off the ball right in your hands and how you serve. So Air Force is just doing a really good job behind the service line, and it shows right there with the 6 aces to Army 0.
Yeah. So Army first to strike in this third set. And Rivera Agnew trying to save it, just too deep.
Smart poke right there by Charlene Stout to send that ball deep down area 6 to deep middle back right there. That's a great spot. Right, one was already kind of short right there covering off the attack, and no one was able to get back there.
Air Force gets the point. Wow. What a touch. You could see Gubler trying to get back to that corner, but Lorenzo hit it with such power when they went to dig it.
Yeah. It's a great job by Malvin right there to just get an arm out, and then he just ends up sending that ball in the first contact deep back.
So score update, the final result from court number 2, SOCOM getting back-to-back wins in those sets. So that means SOCOM in the gold medal match, the winner of this set will meet SOCOM in the gold medal match. Loser straight to bronze. Net violation. So going Air Force with Stout serving. And Green just short on that. Tied up at 3 apiece. It is tight, back and forth right now. You can feel the tension between these two teams.
Great job by Steven Lorenzo. Again, he's just got great hand on ball right now, and he again just goes up and just with his left hand, he's able to go up there and just kind of stuff that ball back down and just end the play fast.
Wow, Rivera Agnew again.
He just brings so much enthusiasm and creates so much momentum. He's going for the aggressive play and that momentum play.
But he remains so innocuous.
Yeah.
He kind of sneaks in there,
does
what he has to do, and then
and moves on to the next play.
Great block on the serve, and we're tied back up at 5 apiece. Wow, what a punch by Rivera Agnew.
You don't want to give him any room like that. He's on the net. He's ready for it. He has a fast arm swing.
He came in like a hornet, like an angry hornet.
He wants to win this set. Wow. You can see that Jacob Malvin just kind of shakes his head and he's like, oh, I got lucky on that one. Like, I'm not going to do that one again. It was a little bit of a missed contact on his hand, but it worked.
And just like that, Army up by 3. Quick timeout called.
And Army's had a couple of plays fall their way. They're just doing a great job of just taking advantage of those plays. And then you can see it's a great timeout that Air Force is taking right now because the momentum is on Army's side. And this, again, this set only goes to 15.
To come this far and then to have to go to a third set, having the success that you've had, it's just, it really, really hard to quiet everything. You don't want to start second guessing.
Right. You don't want to think big picture yet. You still have to finish this set. You're still playing a very strong team in Air Force who can quickly flip the momentum back on their side. Right. You want to minimize of course, your unforced errors, but you just don't want to think too far ahead. You just want to play mini games to 5, 10, 15, and then go from there.
You say, let's just get it to 10. Let's keep them no more than 9. And then from there, or do you say, hey, it's only 10 more points?
Right. I know. Just get to 10 is what would be in my mindset. Get those 2 points right there, get to 10, then play another little mini game of perfect volleyball, pretty clean volleyball, then get those last 5 to 15.
1 point at a time. Here we go. And Lorenzo again from that back row. Again, really difficult to angle those shots. Nice touch there by Osberg. That's all you need sometimes, just to be there.
Yep, just in the play as fast as possible. Put the ball back on the ground. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Just earn that point back and then get that ball in your hands on that serve.
Only 3-point deficit for Air Force to climb back, tie it up.
So smart. Just great court awareness right there that no one was in deep area 5 for Air Force. That deep corner shot. That's a great spot.
Looked like that one was in as well. It's so close.
So quick. You know, a couple of those errors right there. That's another great timeout for Air Force because, again, all momentum right now is on Army's side. And it's kind of frazzling when, when it's like Steven right there. Steven Lorenzo has that unforced error attack out of bounds. And then you just have a couple things that don't fall your way, right? Like some easy serves that fall. So, again, that's a great timeout that Air Force is taking.
They did not anticipate to be in this situation, Air Force. They need 4 to tie it. Army needs 4 to win it.
Right.
How quickly the tables and the narrative can turn.
That's why some people love volleyball. That's why some people don't love volleyball.
Yeah. It's inspiring and heartbreaking in the same breath.
All in one.
Yeah.
It's just a roller coaster of emotions.
Wow.
Steven Lorenzo shaking that one off and waving off to his teammates like, hey guys, that's my bad. That's my fault. That's 2 back-to-back errors by Lorenzo.
Well, able to watch that serve and know it was wide. A massive side out for Air Force and an opportunity to climb back. 5-point deficit. They'd have to hold Army.
Oh, so they're calling back row attack on Army. So if you are behind the 10-foot line in back row, you cannot obviously swing in front of the 10-foot line. You have to stay behind the 10-foot line when you're making overhand contact.
We saw the coach come out. He obviously knows exactly what he's looking at. Oh, that was a huge, huge play by Stout, bringing it to 9. Still alive.
Wow.
No. Side out, Air Force.
I like the play call right there by Carlos Rivera Agnew to send the ball deep, because you know as the rally goes on, you tend to kind of creep up towards the net, thinking the ball's going to be slammed down or pushed down quickly. So he knew that backcourt was wide open, so he threw it deep.
Big, I'll say bigger side out by Air Force now, just within 3. Army is 2 points away from finding their way in the gold medal match. Air Force is 5.
Oh, great hustle by number 9, Malvin.
Army. One step closer. Oh! Lorenzo refining his flow. Now within 1 point. Can they tie it up?
Wow. Lucky break right there for Army, but great effort by Air Force.
Army serving it up for match point. If they can do it, they will be going for the gold. And the call going to Air Force.
Yeah, it looks like a net violation right there. So that point will go to Air Force.
Huge opportunity. Can Stout tie it up? Quick ball switch.
Smart play.
And just like that, Air Force ties it up. You need to win by 2. Stout serving it up. The gold medal game hangs in the balance.
Oh, Again, in this game right now, they're just they're creeping in towards the net right there. So that's a great job in court awareness for going to the baseline.
I think the coach Pye was reminding, hey, yeah, we made it to 15. We need to win by 2. This just
I think Sergeant Elon Smith got a little excited thinking the game was over. But you got to win by 2.
Match point for Army and a critical point for Air Force to tie it up. They need this point.
Yeah, I think Army got a yellow card there because they did have a player run out onto the court, but just a little bit of excitement. Wow!
That's it! Army has done it! They are headed to the gold medal match, upsetting the perfect record of Air Force. What an incredible performance.
You love to see the fans. They can't contain themselves. They're running onto the court. This is a great job by Army to stay with it.
They'll take the yellow card and all. What an unbelievable game down to the wire. Many would say it was Air Force's game to lose, but Army earned it at every moment.
They did. I mean, you can just see the emotions, the excitement going to that gold match tomorrow. That's just a great job right there by Army.
So tomorrow, it'll be Army versus SOCOM for the gold, Air Force versus Marine Corps for the bronze. So reminding everyone how we got here, coming out of pool play into the bracket play. What a game. Marine Corps losing to SOCOM. They take that fast track to the bronze medal bracket. And what we just watched, Air Force, Army. Army upsetting the favorites coming into this semifinal. They will meet SOCOM in the gold medal match tomorrow.
I mean, this is going to be so much fun tomorrow to see the bronze and the gold matches happening tomorrow. I'm just excited we get to come back again and do it all over.
We have to get our rest too.
Right.
I mean, yeah, gotta get the honey, the tea,
right,
and just recharge the batteries. Before we get to all that, let's send it down to Lizzie Smith once again.
I'm here with Jake Malvin from Team Army. What a win in that third set. How are you feeling?
It feels incredible. Owe it all to Coach Linda, the teammates. She gave us the plan. She told us to execute. We struggled a bit in the warm-up and the pool play, but we trusted her and we got a win.
You've been such a consistent competitor in Team Army court sports. How has that chemistry developed since wheelchair basketball?
We had a short team camp, so every sport we're just building and building, and we got a lot of momentum going into the gold medal game tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll play Team SOCOM, hopefully trying to defend your first seeded coming out of 2025 winning gold. What's the plan heading into the battle?
Well, I know our coaches are married, so it's going to be a good one, but we got them last year. We can get them again.
Battle of the Pies. What are you going to do this evening to recover?
Ice and sleep.
Ice and sleep. Pat, sounds like you're kind of jammed.
Yes, and he brings up a good point. You know, that game, both coaches on each side happen to be husband and wife. It brings a whole other level to sitting volleyball that we love.
Yeah,
does it not?
It's great competition, and just, you know, might be a little tension tonight. You know, pillow talk might be a little bit, you know, not as friendly, but hey, it's all in good fun.
I want to know how at the breakfast table tomorrow, coffee talk. How talkative will they be?
Will there be any talking?
Who knows? Who knows? Well, until then, on behalf of Lizzie, Samantha, I'm Pat Parnell. We will see you tomorrow at the 2026 Warrior Games. We'll be bringing you swimming in the morning hours, and then in the afternoon, the bronze and gold medal match in sitting volleyball. Good night, everyone.